GeoGuessr World Cup partners are Opera GX, Alienware, Shiba, Google Pixel, and Michela.
The 2024-2025 GeoGuessr season is closing in on its final breath. We have one more spot left now for the GeoGuessr World Championship, and that spot will be taken tonight here in sunny Denmark, the heart of Copenhagen. GeoGuessr, my man, how are you feeling? And welcome to Denmark.
Love to be here. I mean, you did show me around already. I do appreciate for that, Toby. It is great to be back. I mean, we've been all looking forward for the World Championship, but little do we realize there's still one spot left.
One more spot left to be claimed. Another Dane, Clement, obviously qualifying through into the tournament already. I think a lot of people had him as them, and obviously he's going to win the Danish qualifier. But now he's already there, so now that opens up a whole conversation of which other Danish player will be taking his side of the World Championship at the end of this month, also here in Copenhagen. But before we get into the matchups, the nitty-gritty and all of it, let's break it down from the very start. And that, of course, is how do you play GeoGuessr, GeoGuessr?
Do we still remember how to play it? I hope so. You get dropped somewhere in the world. It can be anywhere. We have a couple more countries now. We have Vietnam in the game, for example. Yeah, you get dropped anywhere with Google Street View coverage. You can look around and take a good look, but you have a timer on you. And yeah, as soon as that's running out, you should put your guess down on the map, and the closer you are, the more damage you deal to your opponent.
Exactly. This game, of course, comes with multiple game modes that our players have to make their way through. It's best of fives that we are playing, and you can see the 3 game modes played here. Move, aka unrestricted playing. You can move up and down the streets, you can spin around, you can zoom in and out as much as you see fit. Then we go over to no move. That's the more restricted mode of not being able to move up and down the roads, but you can still pan around, you can zoom in and out. And then full restriction engaged is NMPC. No moving, no panning, no zooming. A still image is all you get. But that's, of course, only if we make it all the way to round number 5. But before we get into the games now, let's take a look at the format and exactly what has led us to this final tournament before the World Championship.
It's been a long journey, Toby. We started in November last year with the Pro League, where we had the 40 best players going into the majors. We had the APEC, the Asia majors, the America majors, and the Europe majors in Jönköping. After that, we had the wildcard tournaments and the last chance, and now we are here deciding the last World Championship winner.
One more spot remaining, but let's take a look at the players who have already qualified through to the Grand Finals, the World Championship Finals. That is, you can see them there, your top 13 on the left of your screen. For whoever qualifies today, that is insane competition to go up against.
That is a very, very scary list we have there. I mean, all those names are very familiar. We have seen them competing not only last year, but even the year before in 23. We had some of those playing already. And now we get a very new name.
And obviously don't be fooled, because down in 17th place you have Clement, who qualified in the previous tournament as well. So he's in there as well as one of the World Championship seat holders. Now though, if you want to go to... But how do we go there? What's happening? How are we getting to the World Finals? Well, look no further. On your screen right now, hop on over to geoguessr.com, get yourself your tickets. And as much as we want to say this is all about GeoGuessr, because it is, for those of you guys who think, but we want more than GeoGuessr, don't you worry, GeoGuessr has got you covered. The sidemen are coming. You can meet all of the guys there. Icona Pop coming, Mapei, Nikki, and the Dove coming to play music as well. It's gonna be a GeoGuessr tournament, but really, it's more gonna be like a GeoGuessr festival with all the people coming in and having a good time.
There's all of it. You have music, you have your favorite content creators, we have the players, the games in between, the music. Whenever there's no game going, so there's always action gonna be packed at this event.
Of course, safe to say, August 29th, 30th. If you're sat at home watching thinking you should have bought a ticket, you're gonna be sitting thinking, I should have done it. But you can still avoid making that mistake by going in and getting your tickets now. There's only select few left, so make sure to get your tickets. And you can be joining us here in sunny Copenhagen. I'm so happy that we got to do this outside. When we came and we scouted the Astralis Nexus, which is where we are. And I mean, literally as downtown Copenhagen, as you can see. If we could pan the camera about 6 degrees more to the right, you could see the town hall. Literally there, we have the train station, the central station, just on the other side of this building. We're in the Tivoli Gardens, effectively back here, one of the world's oldest theme parks. I mean, as central as you can be, better places don't really exist.
And the weather is not edited. It's
actually
not good weather
screen,
here.
Guys. I can go back
it's
here.
Real.
It's
all real. It is very sunny weather. We are very lucky with that, and let's hope that will also continue for the next 3 weeks.
Exactly. Let's take a look at the schedule and see who we're meeting today. Who's going to be fighting for that final spot? We've got Hemmingsen versus Eating Horses to kick things off. And we've got Marcus versus Vic later in the second quarterfinal. Zone versus Mr. P in quarterfinal 3. And then Ralph versus Thomas the Train down in quarterfinals 4. And if you think, who are these guys? I don't know them too well. Well, one thing's for sure, they are incredibly gifted GeoGuessr players. So have no fear. They're here to play, and they're here to try and claim their spot for the World Championship.
Yeah, and this is about the point where you usually ask me, what is your prediction?
Oh yeah, what is your prediction,
This
Delotrius?
time it's going to be interesting for all of us, and
Yes.
that's really the beauty of these wildcard tournaments. I mean, we also had the online qualifiers where you had a lot of new names, where it's really hard to make those predictions, but that's where we really get to know those new players.
For sure.
Yeah.
And before we go into full breakdown of who these players are, I think just the first name that stands out, not only to the two of us, but probably to a lot of the global community as well, would be Hemmingsen. We don't have a massive scene in Denmark, but him alongside Clement are probably the two Danish players that everyone, at least in the pro community that are involved with higher level GeoGuessr, know of. Clement, obviously, but also Hemmingsen is up there on that list too.
Yeah, those are definitely players you queue into more the higher elo you are.
Yeah.
Those are players I've played against multiple times. You see them on other players' streams, we in the international community, as you said, because most of these players, they are more in the Danish community, but that doesn't mean they don't play GeoGuessr.
Exactly. And you know what's amazing? I don't know if you could hear it on air, but I heard it for sure. The town hall bells just rang, meaning it's 5 o'clock, and you know what that means? We are about to get into our first match of the day. And oh my lord, I mean, we were just talking about Hemmingsen already as being, I hate to say expected winner, because some of these guys, I don't think any of these guys have ever played on a stage like this before, and you know, GeoGuessr knows what that can do to you in terms of performance and pressure being put on you.
We have been there, especially at the EMEA. I felt it. I don't know, somehow on my second LAN tournament, I had more pressure on me than on the first one.
Exactly.
Which shouldn't be like that, but it can happen.
You see the players here, they're sat downstairs right in the front of all the people walking around the city center of Copenhagen. So not only do you have fans inside, this is like a 360 pressure situations where everyone from outside can come looking on in there. You have them Eating Horses. I will say a cool thing about these players is, as much as you might not have seen them play globally, we had the pleasure of having a lot of watch parties for the regional majors earlier in the year. And a lot of these guys, if not honestly all of them, were there every single watch party. They're so dedicated to the GeoGuessr community. They might not be on level with Blinky. I mean, we don't know. Maybe some of them will beat them in the World Championship. We'll see. But they are so dedicated to this community. And I just love to see that they're getting a space to try and compete. Eating Horses versus Hemmingsen. This is going to be a great start to the Danish wildcard.
And there's that much dedication for the community, then I would believe that there's also a lot of dedication for the game.
Yeah,
GeoGuessr itself. Therefore, I would not be surprised if we get some pro-level play today.
Exactly, and here we have it. Game number 1 is coming your way. The last seed for the World Championship is going to be fought over throughout this evening. So tell your friends, tell your parents, tell your grandparents to tune in right here, right now to see who's going to claim the last spot. And here we go. Eating Horses versus Hemmingsen. And we start off in America.
Starting off in America, starting off in the moving game mode as well. They take a good look and they start moving different directions, actually. I would say Eating Horses took the good path first, going to the major road, but Hemmingsen's also there now. Stuff they could look for here. In the US especially, very helpful are area codes. That's some very advantaged
Also,
information, though.
I mean, we had a chat with the players earlier today, and safe to say, I mean, Eating Horses, definitely a NMPC player, literally said, I never play moving. So this is kind of interesting, but he's going up against Hemmingsen, whose favorite game mode is no move. So neither of them prioritizing this game mode. We'll have to see if that's going to play a factor or not, but both taking their time here, only 10 seconds left to work with.
And we have the first guess down from Eating Horses.
Hemmingsen is taking his time at just
South
3
of
seconds
Ottawa.
left. Both of them in the same part of Canada. Timer runs all the way down to 0, and it's going to be a great guess to kick things off here. Eating Horses starting off strong. A little smile on the face of Hemmingsen. Was up in Ottawa, but a bit off.
Yeah, getting the strong coastal vibe there. I don't know, he saw a body of water.
Yeah.
Could have been.
Not too
All
shabby.
the way south there, and we start off in the next round. We are in Sweden with those short dashes. Very recognizable.
I'm wondering, I mean, for both these players, I mean, for Danish players in general, Sweden is pretty recognizable, at least some of the bigger cities and whatnot. So we'll see if they have not just Denmark buff, but maybe Scandinavia buff can come into effect here.
Yeah, something that is similar to Denmark gameplay is as soon as you get to a road number, you start scanning. And we had one here. They're also very well sorted in Sweden, going from south to north. But I'm surprised these players don't go for that approach. Whereas Hemmingsen is doing that scanning. He's pretty far outside. Maybe it just looks like that on our end. He could be further up in his map.
Lykke means luck in Danish. We'll see if Eating Horses is going to get some of that, as you saw it on the sign. First one to lock in, 3 seconds left to work with for Hemmingsen. Runs the timer all the way down to 0, and it's going to be practically right in between the two, all the way up towards the Norwegian border.
Yeah, even if, as I said, we had a road number, those regions are very big, so you really have to scan for a big area.
Small Scandinavia into Big East. I mean, we've heard from Eating Horses his favorite countries to play is Indonesia, one of them. Brazil to join as well, so we'll see if maybe out here in Southeast Asia that can benefit him.
Yeah, definitely. Indonesia isn't really a country that everyone has up on their list.
Yeah.
So that can be very good if that comes up on a crucial round.
Yep, definitely.
But for now, we are in the Philippines. We have those concrete slapped roads, English, driving on the right, a lot of clues. So far, not the best information. I mean, we have some town names here. Usually you do want provinces. Those are more reliable. Or they show up. Or they don't show up, but they are reliable.
Eating Horses is smiling. I'm not sure what he was smiling about. Maybe he saw something a bit too late. Their little wave as they go 1 kilometer apart. Not too much to write home about. Just 6 points being the difference there. Both of the players listing Argentina as one of their weaker countries as well. A country we've seen, obviously, with just let alone the size of the country, oftentimes in play. And very costly to lose in here.
Yeah, interesting. As we go on to the next round here. And this is where I can talk a little bit more about...
85k still ultras, I'm ready. I'm going to lean back and let you do the talking.
We should be west of Istanbul somewhere.
Okay.
By my vibes.
Eating Horses quick to click down just in between Ankara and Istanbul. So even if he's going to be off by your estimations, it's not going to be too far off. Hemmingsen is honestly right next to him. So let's see if they're going to be right. And you were right, of course. Turkish player, Turkish brain. And once again, both set shoulder to shoulder looking over the water.
That's like a safety hedge you do it. Okay? If it looks western, not southern, that's like where you end up guessing most of the time.
Here we go. Round number 5, speeding our way through this game as the score is still very close.
Yeah, there's a little bracket on top of this poll, which is specific to Sulawesi. Starting in central, going all the way to north, you shouldn't see it further south. And Eating Horses is probably happy about that.
Yeah.
He can get to use his Indonesia knowledge here.
He's still shaking his head a bit, commits to the guess in the end of it. It is, in fact, Sulawesi, just a bit further towards the northwestern Hemmingsen. Not too satisfied with that one.
No, I think he even started up north there on the coast.
Moved down.
So he should be the one using that crying emote there.
It's true.
For making a worse adjustment there.
True. Big country, big damage. We'll see if that's going to be the factor here with the 3.5 times multi.
We will see. What do we have here? We had some Cyrillic on the wall. And we jumped into some winter coverage.
I mean, neither of the players have listed Eastern European countries, and it's neither good or bad for them. So, but both of them disliking moving. We'll see if now that they get extra info available, if that's going to help them.
Yeah, they will need it. I mean, there should be Russia.
Yeah.
As I said, we have the winter coverage, which is also something regional. You can use that to rule out some of the country. In a big country like Russia, that's very beneficial. But still a big region where this is possible.
Well, down towards the south goes Eating Horses, almost towards the southern border. He's going to commit to the guess first here as well. Hemmingsen lets the timer run out. He's going to go way further up towards the north, towards Moscow. Big multipliers here. Could be dangerous, and it's actually all the way up towards Moscow, so 600 kilometers out. 4,700 damage done to Eating Horses.
That's a huge chunk of damage.
Yes.
Even though they are both in, as I said, the right region of the winter coverage, it was pretty much the northern tip of where it's still possible. So very good for Hemmingsen to commit towards the north there.
Definitely. Here we go. Round number 7. It ain't over yet.
It ain't over yet. We are in Cambo.
Neither of them with Southeast Asian advantages or disadvantages, or mainland, I should say. The first time around, Hemmingsen is going to be the one to guess. Let's see if Eating Horse is going to join him, and he is.
Yeah. I mean, we have a big river there, which flows along Phnom Penh. All the way to the north, though.
Almost across the border there as well. It's going to be a nice comeback, though, for Eating Horses. 900, almost 1,000 health taken off the chip of Hemmingsen.
Yeah, and he was on the right river.
Yeah,
he
just
was on the right river.
Just on the opposite side of the country.
It
Happens.
was so
Not opposite
far
side,
away.
but somewhere in the middle. Here we go, though. Round number 8. 4.5 times multiply, and yet again a big country.
And I think that should be Odishan language. Unless... I'm not sure. No, I don't see the character that I'm looking for. But it should be one of the southern ones.
Mm-hmm. Both out towards the eastern coastline, sat far, I mean, right next to one another, at least right now. Hemmingsen still with a chance to readjust, has 5 seconds to do so. Clicking a bit further inland will commit, and it was further north, but yet again a good round for Hemmingsen with, for Eating Horses with the multipliers. Nice chunk of damage done there.
Yeah, he's definitely striking back there. Getting Hemmingsen to half HP, and there's still 2 rounds to play. Where anything can happen, especially starting off in another big country.
He's looking at the poll here. Is there any good info to look at?
Not
poll
really.
info when it's not just double yellow lines, Cali polls?
Not really. I mean, polls somewhat here and there. In some states you can use it, but generally said, not really.
The praying hands for Eating Horses going west side of Georgia. We'll see it's going to be right. It's all the way over towards North Carolina, and that's going to be Hemmingsen closer and will win him game number 1. Moving, going in the favor of Hemmingsen.
Yeah, and I would say Eating Horses really did some 2 committed plays there, going very far south in Russia, going very far west for where you consider the... I mean, we had Southern Pines in the last location, and those pretty much start in the Carolinas and go all the way towards Mississippi, I would say.
He's smiling. You know, this is what I mean. Obviously, I don't know the ins and outs of their relationships, but they, to me, seem like they're all good friends. They've all helped foster this community. I mean, as some of the guys said earlier, we've literally been playing on the same Discord for like 6 years now. Yeah, they've been together for so long, and now they get a chance to try and qualify for the World Championship.
Yep, that's what I assumed when I came here. I thought, okay, those are just a couple of friends who hang out together,
they're all
play
playing together, exactly.
And today they have to compete against each other.
Oh yes. Of course you want to qualify, of course you want to secure yourself the spot for the World Championship, but it ain't gonna be easy.
Not easy at all.
Going to no move. They're able to look around, but you don't get a whole lot to see from here.
I think one thing you want to see here is maybe a tile roof, which we don't have.
Yeah. Water hedge in Indo, Eating Horses, not wanting to commit too soon here. Does look in the end, and oh my, wow, Hemmingsen. What an insane vibe guess.
That is a very strong guess. Given that we didn't really have any clues at all. Usually you want poles, which can split Java into 2 parts. East Java.
Also, Eating Horses as Indonesia is one of his best countries, and he just got completely sat down on that one.
On a location like that, it's really hard to get to use your knowledge.
Insta-log on Philippines for Eating Horses down towards Davao. Let's see Hemmingsen join him. What sends him there on this one?
I would say the amount of palms.
Okay.
And it looks pretty dry.
Yeah.
Both of those are really good clues, especially in the old generation, Gen 3. If you have a lot of palms and it's dry coverage, that's a very, very good clue for the southern parts.
I love the
the
change of
Philippines.
pace for Eating Horses here, though. Even if he doesn't win the round, it's like, you know what, maybe I can catch him off guard. But Hemmingsen, not that easy to push around.
You have to go for it. You have to go for it.
Oh, yes.
Next off, I wanted to say it looks more like Colombia, but we have an Ecuador hover now.
Maybe a hedge, maybe just a border guess. We'll see if Hemmingsen's going to join him. Nope, he's going to go further north into Colombia proper.
Yeah, but it could still even be South Colombia. That's also why Hemmingsen is probably covering that area.
Well, he gets 10 seconds now to rethink. He's got back and forth. Locks on the border in the end, but it is going to be further in the northern country with the multiplier 1600 damage done, and Hemmingsen is looking real strong here. Now, Eating Horses, see him bobbing his head. Got to keep the good vibes going, get this one turned around.
Yes, and it looks like we are back in Turkey with this pickup coverage. Not a lot of countries, especially around like Europe. You don't really get that car.
Yeah,
it's more in Africa.
Ooh, Horses is all the way on the hard northeastern border, all the way up towards Georgia. Now he switches back towards Syria.
At all.
He's on border patrol. We'll see where he ends up going. In the meantime, Hemmingsen is just dead center in the country.
Yeah, like it should be central east-ish.
If he's right on this one, commits too hard east on it. A little smile, though, as they were both equally far off, just 8 kilometers separating the two. And no flawless for Hemmingsen, most importantly.
As we go on over to the next round, we have pretty much, again, a round of no hard clues, no poles, no buildings, no nothing.
Quick play again for Eating Horses. Again, he is an NPC player. He says that he likes to quickly vibe guess an NPC. And I think what he's doing here is trying to play off of that strength, even if that allows Hemmingsen to scan around and look for more info. He's trying to play against the playstyle here that he knows that he enjoys playing. And oh, that's a big... I mean, they're far, both of them, but that could have been huge for Horses had he taken maybe an extra second to guess that one.
That could have been huge for either side. I mean, Hemmingsen could have cleared out the game and went out as a winner here.
True.
On that, if he would have gotten close. But it was no easy location by any means.
Not at all.
Therefore, I do not blame them.
Finland guess. Water hedge for Finland, Sweden by Hemmingsen. Wanting to try and turn the pace around here. They're both going to be jumping in the water together.
We have to
commits Finland, and we're all the way down towards the southeast. Okay, once again, both off by a bit, but maybe pressure getting to him now. Horses a little yawn, going, oh, you know what? I'm waiting for the NPC round, but mate, you gotta get there first. You gotta get there first.
But you made a good point. I think he's really trying to trust his instincts more, which he gets from playing a lot of NPC. Getting a guess quick. However, here takes a good look. We are in Argentina, and you have already mentioned Argentina isn't really on the strong...
The weakness, I mean, literal weakness
suit of any of those players.
Yeah, exactly.
Which might be also one of the reasons why they take a bit more time
for sure
to look at everything we have here.
I mean, 4 times multipliers, it's dangerous.
Yeah, we should be somewhere in the stretch from western Buenos Aires all the way to the north.
So pretty long stretch.
I would say all the way to Santa Fe, maybe still, like southern Santa Fe. Could be possible.
And is that your vibe sending you there, or what's...
Yeah, I would say so, like the flat greens. Therefore, I don't really like Eating Horses guess now. Way too
going
far
back
north,
and forth. He's not locked in just yet.
Okay,
Now readjusting east.
It was actually
there he is. Incredible guess coming through. Going against the vibe of both Hemmingsen and Gelotris and doing a ton of damage with it.
That was a very good guess, considering
and he could have been even further north.
There, I gotta admit, that was a very, very strong guess from Eating Horses. Good switch to the east, though.
Definitely.
He definitely made a better choice with that, because in the west it doesn't really get...
Another Argentina guess coming through here from Horses. Seems like Hemmingsen is going to join him just there on the western side. Oh, wow! 30 kilometers out on a guess like that. Multipliers coming through.
Talking about weaknesses.
In 2 rounds back-to-back, Argentina wins Eating Horses game number 2.
So we have you fact-checked them correctly. Was it
maybe
really weakness?
I did have our dear and beloved admin send us the answers. Maybe put them in the wrong order, but no, I'm pretty sure that it says my weak countries are. Yep, no, it's true. But I guess Eating horses, maybe he just didn't want to give the strats away. He sent them the wrong order intentionally.
Hey, the
could be,
mind
because they were
games.
looking good.
The mind games. It could be.
1-1 is the score as we go back to moving.
Back to moving it is. And we have a very quick guess from Hemmingsen here. It looks somewhat hilly, which makes sense for the north. Not that mountainous, so I don't know how far north you should consider here.
Yeah, further towards the south. I love how they're taking turns, being the ones to try and put pressure on their opponents. Normally, you'll see one player heavily favor a quick play style, and the other one trying to buy time whenever possible. Here, it's as if neither of them are like fully decisive of which play style they want to utilize.
Yep, it seems like they are always making it depending on the round.
Yeah.
Maybe, as you already said, those are all friends. They know each other well. Maybe you know what could be a weakness of your opponent.
I mean, I'm sure they've played each
that.
other a trillion of times.
Yep, that could be one of the reasons, as well as we are back here in Russia once again. It was one of the countries that decided the first moving game.
Now, I don't know if either of these players read Cyrillic or have any like good Russian knowledge. It's not listed as a good country for either of them, but not as a bad one either. So we'll see. Hemmingsen seems very committed to go northwest of Kazan.
Yeah, I mean,
Hemmingsen's way further east.
Eating Horses has a lot of good information there. I can't really read it on my screen, unfortunately, but I would believe that there is good information on it. And there is...
Wait a minute! Eating Horses, what an insane round! 3,000 damage in round number 2. He had a good hover, found the city as well, and I think that proves that he might read Cyrillic. I mean,
probably. I mean, he was in Yoshka Ola, and
yeah.
That's not really a town you just click as a hedge.
Definitely
usually.
not.
Therefore, I think he found something.
Back in the Nordics we go. Down by the water. Where in Sweden do we have a big lake and hills?
Hills, you
like
usually get
for
more
fjords in
towards
Norway.
the west in Sweden.
True,
That's
true.
something you can use. There are some random hills in central and northeast as well. So you pretty much just pray that's not one of those ranges.
True.
And try to go
Fall
along the
coverage
west.
is not something you can go by here? Or winter, I guess? No, it's not really full winter.
Could. I don't know how helpful it is in this instance.
Not one of those fancy, unique roads. I mean, obviously you have the you have the orange outline or road indicators, meaning that it is an area prone to a lot of snowfall, but that's also 90% of Sweden. So I'm trying to be helpful here, but it really isn't.
Hey, it might be helpful, but I'm not someone who has studied Sweden.
They both come in north, and wow, good guesses on both their parts here once again. As Hemmingsen finally able to strike back. I love how they're emoting every single round. They're just having a good time. I mean, I asked Eating Horses, what is your greatest accomplishment in GeoGuessr? And it was like being here, I think. And it's like, you know what? Hey. That's amazing. You're at the peak of your career so far. And who knows, maybe it's going to keep on rising from here.
It could. It could. It's, as we already said, they are playing for a big thing here. Even though it's all fun and games.
It's
as the vibes are,
yeah.
But it's actually to compete in the World Championship in 3 weeks.
Yep, Har Transit. We have one set north of New York. That's Hemmingsen, locked in quickly as well. Eating Horses, not really fully committing to it, a bit further towards the west, but it's a great guess from Hemmingsen. 600 kilometers closer, and that's going to dish out 4,000 damage, and now 1,000 points ahead coming into round 5.
Turning the game around here in the US. A big country that will allow you to do so as we go into the next one, which looks like Rwanda.
Small country.
I've talked about those pickup cars, which are very commonly found in Africa. See them in Senegal, Kenya, Rwanda, Namibia now as well.
Is there anything that can bait you out of Rwanda once you get the Rwanda vibe and like get enough meta in here? No, they're both good. They commit to it.
Yeah, I mean, in some instances where you also then have the same car as the one in Kenya, there can be some toss-ups. There can be some toss-ups. I would say Kenya and Rwanda can look alike.
Round number 6 is upon us. As Hemmingsen continues to extend his lead by littles.
Yeah, interesting location. We are in India, also a country they both had already. This time we get the boxed car, what we call it. It's something you find more around the west. And we also had some Hindi language there. if you combine both of those.
Yeah.
That's not too much left in the country, but still, especially with 3.5x.
And the amount of health that they have, this could easily be GG.
Yeah.
And you'd have to imagine, I mean, for Hemmingsen, he's probably, I mean, again, knowing that these players know each other very well, he's aware that Eating Horses strives in NPC, so he would really want to bring this to a close before it ends up going there. But of course, if he loses this game, he's forced to take it to NPC if he wants to win it against Eating Horses. He's going to go somewhat center, Hemmingsen further towards the west, and it's going to be just up north. And I think, honestly, I think Eating Horses was up next to Jaipur earlier, but opted to leave, and now down to under 500 health.
Yeah, he started somewhere around there. I must say, I did not expect it to be in the middle of the label of Rajasthan. It looked very mountainous. Therefore, I thought Hemmingsen would have had the better guess there, going a bit further south where you get a bit more mountains. But it can happen. It can happen.
Definitely.
And we finally have a new country we didn't see yet. We are in Thailand, driving left. Lots of those rubber trees.
Horses goes all the way down towards the peninsula. Down towards, not fully towards the Malaysian border, but close enough. Hemmingsen still yet to really look at his map.
Yeah, given the vegetation, I do like that guess. We have a lot of palm trees, and as I said, also all these rubber trees combined.
He ends up going a bit further north in the end of it, up towards the northwestern part of the Gulf. As Hemmingsen now jumping back and forth quite a bit here as well. He is.
I must say, I'm not convinced it's south.
No, he's seemingly is going to commit further up towards Bangkok. And it's all the way up towards the northeastern border.
Also a region where you get a lot of rubber trees.
Wow!
But yeah.
You don't see a smile on his face after a round like that, because like, wait, how in the universe did that end up being the right location? But you know what? You'll take it if you're him. And now, Eating Horses playing with his back against the wall, going in to Hemmingsen's favored game mode here in game number 4.
Yeah. He has to do something here, Eating Horses. It's his last chance.
Yep. But also for him, I mean, if he can best him in no move and then make it to an NPC, who knows what's going to happen, right? I mean, again, we talked about Hemmingsen being, I think, among many, the favorite to win this tournament. If he falls in the first quarterfinal, it's an open bazaar. There's no saying who's going to come out victorious.
Definitely. It's so hard to predict.
Yep. I love it.
And we are back in the US. We have a striped car. You don't see that in too many regions of the US. I know that, but I couldn't list you the regions where it is. But I know it is like that.
Yep.
It did explain a bit more, but still, as someone who has studied the US, you could maybe use that.
Montana.
It seems like they trust their vibes here.
Wyoming for Hemmingsen, one state over, and it's going to be practically right in. Actually, no, they're both in Montana, but a bit further towards the west to boot. And Anaconda.
On to the next round. Once again, a round where you don't have a lot to work with. What are the vibes here? What are the vibes? First off, you want to check... Yeah, they're checking the sun. Looks north.
Side, so southern hemisphere.
Have we checked the car? Is that the front?
I don't know if there's anything to check. There's blue.
Should be, therefore, yeah.
Ooh, Eating Horses is going east side Brazil.
Yeah, I think
you have Hemmingsen in Mexico. This could be huge. Even if it's only round 2.
I think he's getting tricked by the sun. I want to say it looks more like Mexico.
Could definitely be. Do you look more at the sun or at the shadows? Either way,
both.
Hemmingsen is going to lug in towards the southeast of Mexico. Eating Horses has not hovered out of Brazil yet. He's going to lug here as well. It's going to be up in Mexico, and that is going to be big, big damage. And it's going to be enough for Hemmingsen to take the win in the first quarter final. Hemmingsen moves on to the semi-final, and Eating Horses is eliminated.
And what a first game, Toby. I mean, we've talked about how much the odds are for Hemmingsen, but looking at this game, it didn't look crystal clear.
Not clean. Not clean. Great competition by Eating Horses, I must say. And even if he didn't qualify as a player, I know for a fact he will be going because you won one of the giveaways for a ticket to attend at one of the watch parties. So you know what? You're already secured a seat.
He already won.
He already secured a seat for the World Championship, but not as a player. And here you have him, the walk for the winner, as he's going to come up and join us in just a short moment for a winner's interview. Curious to hear from him what his thoughts were on that one. The Argentina one in particular as well, that that the Eating Horses took away from him. That was incredibly well played by him.
Yeah, he did definitely put some pressure on him. Therefore, yeah, I would say there are a lot of situations in the game that happened where we could ask him definitely a couple questions. I would like to get his insights, especially since I don't know these players too well.
Also, I can see the brackets are a little whoopsie-doopsie because you don't get to go to the semifinals if you lose 3-1. It is, in fact, Hemmingsen that has made his way there. I'm sure that's going to be fixed in just a brief moment. But incredible start to this one. There were some off guesses, but as you were saying, some really hard locations on those as well. But also some incredibly good guesses. Again, the Argentina rounds I thought were incredible.
Yeah, it's so hard to just look at the distances and say, okay, this was a bad game of someone, this was a good game of someone.
Yeah.
You always have to make it depending on how hard these locations were, and we really had some hard locations there.
Exactly. We are now joined by the winner of the first quarterfinal. He's just going to get on his headset, make sure everything is good to go. I think we're getting a thumbs up now from the production as well. Hemmingsen, first of all, welcome and congratulations on winning the first quarterfinal. How do you feel?
I don't know. I was so nervous. Those Arge guesses, they were...
Have you played on a stage in front of an audience before?
Never.
Never? How did it feel sitting down there playing? I mean, obviously not the comfort of your own home. Was it a different vibe as a player for you?
Definitely.
Yeah?
It was very overwhelming. Also the lights and the camera walking by, it was...
A lot of distractions, Did you feel that in your game as well? Were there rounds where you were like, I would have had that had I just been at home, you know? Any rounds in particular that stood out to you?
I think the Camber one, I definitely should have gotten that one.
Yeah.
Like, I've had that area so many times.
We talked about, I mean, Argentina, as both you and Eating Horses listed that as one of your weaker countries, but Eating Horses, 2 rounds, boom, boom, stomp.
Yeah, I don't know what happened on that BA round.
Were there any points where you were like, oh no, he's actually going to get me? You're like, what's happening?
Yeah, many times. Also, the Russia one on the first one was so confusing.
Yeah.
We had a lot of urban Russia, which is, I don't know, I'm not the quickest at reading that, so yeah.
Anything from you here at Slotus?
I mean, there was some very good games we saw, even though you had those couple mistakes that does happen, especially on stage. I mean, you looked very relaxed and calm, I must say. On camera, it didn't look like you were nervous. But how much of a pressure does it put up on you that everyone is expecting you to win the whole thing?
I think it does put a lot of pressure on, I'll be honest. But I'm kind of over it. I feel like if either me or Zone wins, or even Ralph, I'm happy. Like, we're good friends, all of us.
I was going to say, because we talked about it coming into the show, that a lot of you guys, you've been playing on the same Discords, battling each other for years now, even before GeoGuessr became a big mainstream esport the same way it is today. How is it for you? I mean, I'm a fellow Dane, not biased at all, by the way, but how is it for you being able to be here, I mean, heart of Copenhagen, representing your country, potentially getting to play in the World Championship in GeoGuessr? How the prospects of that happening?
I don't know. I
still hasn't come
I'm
fully.
I'm not very connected to Denmark. I'll say that.
Yeah.
It's not. I don't know. It feels weird having to maybe represent Denmark as a country, but we have Clement, so
we do have Clement. We'll see if you can join him in the grand finals. As we take a look at the bracket here, we know you're going to be going up against either Marcus or Vic in the next match, in the first semifinal, I should say. Are there any one of the two you would rather be going up against than the other?
I don't know anything about Marcus KN.
Okay.
But I do see both of them as, like, problematic. I've played a lot against Vic, and he has won some games.
Okay.
Even though I will say, like, I did win most of them, but not, like, I'm not that safe. It's more like maybe 1/3 or 1/4.
When the pressure's on, anything can happen. And, well, I think that's a great way to throw to a quick break here as we get ready for Marcus versus Vic to see who's going to be going up against Hemmingsen in the first semifinal. Thank you, and congratulations once again, Hemmingsen, for winning the first quarterfinals. Hemmingsen, to some, as expected, takes the first seat in the semifinals, but now we have to try and find out who he's going to be playing against. Is it going to be Marcus? Is it going to be Vic? We don't know yet. One thing's for sure, welcome everyone to Copenhagen for the Danish Wildcard tournament here, for the final seat to be taken away for the World Championship. Gelotris, how are you feeling coming into Game 2?
I mean, as you already said, we had the Game 1 where all eyes were on Hemmingsen, and we see him play. He was a bit nervous, he said. It didn't look nervous. The game wasn't as clear as everyone was expected it to be, but at least we had someone to have as a favorite.
Yeah, true.
Now, with the next matchup,
anything can happen. I mean, they've both listed some of the same countries as weaknesses. As we take a look at the bracket here, you can see Marcus and Vic. They're going to be playing in this upcoming match. And, I mean, Vic, I felt a little bad for him because I read through some of the answers that he sent me. It was like, yeah, just all the big countries, crying emoji. I'm like, that's a lot of countries. We'll see if that was maybe a little bit of a meme answer or if it wasn't. Because, I mean, hey, again, Eating Horses said Argentina was a weak country. And then he played two, I mean, global championship caliber rounds in Argentina immediately after. So maybe what they say is not always exactly what ends up happening.
yeah, I think they talk more about their consistency maybe
Yes.
sometimes in those countries, because some of them still have regions where you might still have a good vibe for and still are good to determine where you are. But yeah, what exactly the strength or weaknesses are, we of course don't know, but I'm sure we will see.
Exactly. I mean, Vic mentioning he just does not want it to come to an NPC. Not that he can't play an NPC, because I mean, all of you guys can, but he's like, it's just not, it's not his thing to only have that still image. He's like to look for info. Where Marcus, on the other hand, I like what he was saying is that he's really good urban. He loves science. He loves trying to like make a way through cities and villages. Anything in an urban area where rural stuff, it's not his kind of top level of advantage play, so to say. And I think with the location we've had today, it's been a good mix of both. But what do you see it as a big... Let me ask you this way. Where would you rather be stronger? In rural GeoGuessr or urban GeoGuessr?
Definitely rural.
Rural?
Of course. Yeah. Those are the locations that most of the times decide those games. And I feel like if you are somewhat into geography, if you have played Geo for a bit, and most of these players have a general interest in geography anyway, I think you will be familiar with a lot of place names, subdivisions, province names, so you will always have a slight advantage on those.
For sure. Sure, we'll have to see how things going to pan out as Vic and Marcus will... I mean, they're taking their seats right now. We're being told they are just moments away from being ready to play. And if you're in Copenhagen or anywhere close to Copenhagen, come on down. We're in the city center at the Astralis Nexus. Love being here. And yeah, I mean, the players are sat downstairs. You can watch. Free entry. Come on in. Grab a Red Bull. You know, do all these cool things and watch some amazing GeoGuessr with us. It's been so much fun seeing all the people passing by, because again, we are in the heart of the city, so there's so many tourists walking around, coming in. What's GeoGuessr? What's this and that? And so many people getting into it by just standing there and watching throughout the day.
It's for everyone. It's
really
really a game
is.
for everyone.
It really is.
I've also noticed that how people like actually like stopped, walked a couple steps back, and looked what's going on in there.
There you go. Look at
it's a
this.
fun
There's
game.
so many
you
people
see them
outside.
there. And
of course,
they stop and they wave.
It does help that we have Tivoli right next door. So a lot of these people obviously in line to get into one of the great theme parks of Denmark. But there you go. Come on in. See all the people in here watching, getting ready for this next matchup to come play. You see Eating Horses sat down there watching as well, alongside some of the other players, alongside some of the other community members. And again, I mean, it was so good for me personally when we had the watch parties of the regional majors, because I knew a lot of the community members from Denmark, but I hadn't had a chance to meet them before. So many of them came every single time for those watch parties, and now they're here for this tournament as well. Great backup for the community as we now take a look at the players, Marcus and Vic.
Yeah, they sat down. Looks like they are ready to me. We will still wait for the final call, of course, until that one happens. But yeah, as you already said, a community thing. And as someone who isn't from the Danish community, it's also nice for me to learn about more people from different communities. So it's also great for me to be here.
You know what? I'm hearing the music. That means we're about to head into game. So let's do exactly that. It's quarterfinal number 2 is about to kick off, and we're about to find out who is going to be going up against Hemmingsen, who, as mentioned previously, many has on the list as the top contender for this tournament. Quarterfinals number 2 getting ready to go. We're heading in to game number 1. Of course, as you all know. I mean, or at least if you don't, now you do. It's moving, and here we go.
Starting off, moving, 10 rounds. Everything set.
It's so funny seeing you outside your comfort zone, because you always share like deep insights of all the players. And I'm looking at you going, bro, what am I supposed to do here? But it's amazing. I mean, I love the fact that we get some of these underdog players, because I mean, this whole tournament, maybe with the exception of Zone and Hemmingsen, in the global scheme of things, they are all underdogs. Very few people know a lot about them. They could have been grinding non-stop for the last 3 months and we won't know. So it's very interesting to see what they're going to come out here and showing.
Yeah, you never know. That happens a lot. I mean, a lot of people like to play on their own, like to grind on their own. They aren't really around, aren't chatting here and there in Discords, in Twitch chats or whatnot, where you usually see those players.
Exactly.
And then they pop out of nowhere. And you're like, who is this? And no one knows. But they could still be great players. You never know.
Definitely. Here we go. Game number 1 is on. It's only 19 seconds left in round number 1. So neither of these players wanted to commit to a guess too soon. A lot of info available, but not really overly useful.
Yeah. I mean, we should be in Western US with how dry it looks.
Yeah. Utah, Wyoming split. Now Idaho for Marcus. We'll see if he's going to end up sticking around or not. Yes, actually both going to end up in Colorado, and it's going to be down towards the southern border. So great start here again. 2 players who I would imagine have never sat on a stage in front of players before, at least not playing GeoGuessr. Maybe they're theater kids, I don't know. But never been in an environment like this now, having to try and ignore everything happening around them.
Yeah, definitely not for GeoGuessr, and we are on Bengkulu here.
Oh, wow. Quick logins.
We had that on the sign quick. It's a province, not even a Kabupaten. It's a province in Indonesia, and
I mean, they pretty much locked in instantly both. I love the fact that it wasn't one guy going quickly or other guy having to adapt. They were both trying to catch the other person off guard. If you get good info quickly, send it. And they both trusted their guts to do that.
I think that's the best thing they can do today.
Yes.
Where you know that a lot of these players aren't the most consistent, maybe lack a knowledge here and there. And soon as you know something that your opponent might not know, you should lock in immediately.
For sure.
That's definitely an approach you don't really see in high pro play, where they always assume that the opponent also knows. Yeah, unless you're MK, where you always assume that your opponent probably also knows the same information you have.
Exactly. Lock in Yucatan for Vic. Takes a sip of water here as well, as Marcus looks to go maybe a bit further towards the southwest, towards Tabasco, or maybe south thereof as well. And it is going to be all the way out towards the eastern border.
Yeah, interesting that that's still in Campeche here. I don't know, because that exposed car is most common in Cantanaroo. I don't know if that's still the pocket of it. Might be some spill. But once again, that's like that niche type of knowledge you sometimes need.
Japan confirmed. And what do you do in Japan? You instantly look at the polls, because they give you a lot of info.
Yellow arrow on it. That arrow is a good indicator, because that one you see mostly on Chugoku. That's a region where Vic actually also guessed.
Okay.
But Marcus is also zoomed into it, so I would assume that he also knows about that clue.
Vic locks in east of Hiroshima, down towards the western end. We have Marcus further over towards... Nope, now he's going to reach out. Oh, the very last second flick there for him. And it was actually all the way west.
Yeah, very interesting that they both did end up there. It's still a very big region where it could have been. Another good clue are those red tiles, which you also see a lot in Chugoku, Japan.
Definitely.
And it looks like we are back in Indonesia. Looks like we have Sulawesi polls.
Both players listing Indonesia as one of their weaker countries, actually.
It's saying Gorontalo. And once again, we have a province name here. Vic didn't see that sign though, so that's pretty good for Marcus to be all the way up there, because that's always a commit in Sulawesi.
Definitely. And it is going to be all the way up there. Oh, you saw his face as well. Marcus going, whoo, yes, I got that one. Also for him, now you get some separation. Now you can play with a little less pressure on.
Definitely. He was praying that Vic didn't find that sign.
Exactly. And again, that's why he goes quickly. He wants to get the guess in fast, so his opponent doesn't get time to find it.
This time it did work out. And we are back in India. Once again, we have Hindi language, so we should be north, northwest.
Also, both these players getting GeoGuessr by watching GeoGuessr, which I feel like is probably something 90-some% of GeoGuessr players will list as the how did you get into GeoGuessr?
Yeah,
well,
definitely.
there was a streamer back then,
or
YouTuber back then who did all that stuff.
around 2020, I would say. That's where he brought a lot of people. Nowadays, it's also a lot of rainbows, of course.
Oh, yes. We have a lot of content creators now popping up and really becoming big. Zigzag, Rainbow obviously having been big for a while now. Chicago Geographer, all of them starting to do great content and to go towards the northwestern border of India. At least both these players do, but it's way further towards the south. This is a round that both of them would have loved to take back and redo, because that's, I mean, it could have been a winning point for Vic. Now, sat with his back against the wall, just 156 left remaining.
Yeah, definitely the round where you will look back to see what you have missed. And now we are in Chile. It looks very dry. So I would assume that we are a bit further north in the country. How far north? That's what they are trying to figure out now, by maybe finding a town sign. Sometimes you have signs which give you the region name in Chile, the province name.
Can tell you as well that Marcus, his greatest achievement in this game so far is having been #1 on the Danish leaderboard. Not so much just in playing Denmark, but actually the best player in Denmark, even best in Clement. Could have been early days, of course, where maybe Clement wasn't too active, but still, he has been up there in the very first place before. So we'll see if he can best competition and do so here again.
Definitely, and I don't see a region name here, but yeah.
Some distance in between their guesses, though. Vic needs everything going his way, and it's not going to happen. It's going to be Marcus able to bring this one home. Game 1 goes to Marcus.
Yeah, definitely a very strong performance from Marcus there.
Definitely,
really got to show that he is, as you said, one of the top players, or used to be. I mean, he's showing that he still got it.
Oh, yes, definitely. I mean, I had a chat with him earlier today. He seemed pretty nervous. I mean, for good reason, obviously. You know, having never played on a stage like this before, he was, you know, a little there were some nerves, clear to see. But here, winning game #1, that's going to give you some confidence. Rocking the Danish national football jersey as well. Really feeling it.
Yeah, love to see that one as well. And I mean, I think, how will you not be nervous playing here? I guess if you have never played GeoGuessr before, and they just pull you out of the street, sit you down there and say, go play, I think then you won't have any pressure maybe. But if you have some interest in the game, you will always be pressured sitting there.
Now, we talked about Marcus coming into this matchup that he prefers urban over rural. It doesn't get a whole lot more rural than this, at least in terms of knowing your foliage and whatnot. Talk me through this round, Chilutris.
I mean, I must admit, I saw a little bit of the car and it looked like the Sri Lanka car.
Okay.
To me.
But neither of the two opening the map yet, so maybe they haven't seen it, or maybe they know that already and they just, I mean, obviously it's going to be Sri Lanka, but where? Marcus is hovering down towards it, so... Vic?
At least.
Oh, he's in Laos. He's all the way in Vietnam, thinking it's new coverage.
Oh, I did not consider that.
Could be. Are we getting a first global tournament Vietnam coverage? Or is it going to be Sri Lanka? It is, in fact, down on the southern island. And Vic, oh, that's a frustrating round. And in round #1 as well.
Yeah, maybe he realized that something feels off for all the other surrounding countries. Then maybe that's why he thought, you know what, I'm gonna outsmart him.
Meta, go to the new country.
That's how it pretty much works. Whenever there's new stuff out there,
you gotta gamble sometimes.
Works,
unfortunately for Vic, it does not pay off. So Marcus with a tremendous lead now coming into round 2.
Round 2 it is. Once again, India. We have a lot of these palm trees, these lollipop palms, which you find more along the east in the country, or at least coastal. I don't see any language yet, or no script. Maybe there's some on the sign a bit further down. I don't know if that's visible for the players.
It's definitely a tricky round for both of them. It's one is more central, one is hovering now towards the east coast. Vic is going to lock in. We'll see if he's going to up to committing to this, or if you want. Oh, Marcus is all the way down towards, I mean, almost Sri Lanka southeast, on the very southern tip.
Yeah, I like the southern vibes, but as I said, I thought we are more along the east.
If it's not going to pay off, it's going to be costly for him, that's for sure. He had a great lead, but now that lead is going to be diminished 300 kilometers out. Multiplier's not going to be overly much, but still, a nice comeback for Vic. A little bit of breathing room, maybe, for him to try and come back in this one.
Yeah, interesting location. That being just the middle of the country, middle south.
Yeah.
I did not expect that one. to happen.
What do we have here? Unique bullet.
What do we have here? Do I go with the... I don't know what it is, so I... Is it
Yeah,
Singapore
that's a very unique
ever?
bullet.
Is it I know these bullets are in Singapore, but it's just Indonesia, probably. Yeah.
I mean, they both said that's the worst country, so it makes sense that they haven't insta-locked anything.
I think you get those
But
in
also,
Indonesia as
what
well,
you
so-
have, I mean, Indonesia, that's all about the
Oh, the
carbon
reflectors are-
patterns. It's all about
I-
trying to figure things out.
I don't know why I was overthinking this for so long. Everything is Indonesian here.
But where?
But
where? Central Kalimantan is where Wick is ending up sending it. You have Marcus in Sumatra. Decent distance in between the two now. Water hedging. He doesn't like what he's seeing, so he's trying to play it safe. It makes sense when you're so far ahead that you want to... I mean, even if you're losing the round, you don't want to have it be by too much. But let's see it. Vic's guess pays off. It's going to be closer.
Island.
Hard out towards the east, but still, I mean, had he gone Sumatra on that one, that could have been GG.
Definitely, definitely. There was the smart play there to play it safe. I don't know why I didn't think of Indonesia immediately.
I looked at you and looked confused for a bit there. There you go. White Flowers confirms Estonia. Is that how it is?
Is that how it is?
That's what I heard once. Then I said, nah, it can't be true. Then I guessed that it was Estonia. And
Imagine you guess there and it ends up being something like Victoria in Australia.
Feels bad, man. Guys, just because there's white flowers doesn't mean you're in Estonia. Confirmed.
Yeah, but we also have a white car, which you see in Sweden, for example. Europe.
I mean, Marcus is hovering Czechia, Slovakia. Vic not even opened the map
That
yet
was
with 20 seconds left to play.
My first vibe, but I don't know if you get the white car there in Czechoslovakia. Could be. I know it's even in Bulgaria.
Yeah. 10 seconds to work with
But
Vic still
overall, it
not
looks more
even opened
Nordic.
his map. Germany now for Marcus. Maybe it's a hedge, maybe not a committed Germany now.
I
Vic is
like
going
Vic's
north
guess. I
towards
like Vic's
Stockholm.
guess.
It's all the way up towards the north. Big distance in between the two here. It's gonna be in Sweden. Someone in between them, but still really good luck in from Vic here.
Yeah, Marcus very lucky for that, being that far south in Sweden.
Great
For
comeback.
Vic to not pick up many more points there.
Vic took almost 4,000 damage round one.
Yeah.
He's been able to claw his way back into it since then.
Definitely he is. Slightly getting back, we are what seems like to be Saskatchewan poles. So I would trust that because it generally also looks like the plains there. And
So-
Marcus
he
does
is
know
very
that.
committed
He
on this
is
one.
Trying to line something up there.
Do they have a road number up the street? I think there might have been a small one that I couldn't really make out on our screens.
You sometimes see the highway number on those street signs.
They're both in and around Moose Jaw. I mean, there's a ton of cities. That was just the first one I noticed because it had a fun name.
But it seems like he has the number, or he saw the number,
Yeah.
which
Definitely.
makes him scan for it.
15 seconds to work with neither of them daring to lock in just yet. Vic has reclaimed, or not reclaimed, but claimed the lead for the first time here in game number 2. Let's see if he can bring it home with this one. They're going to be close to one another, though, so it might not be too many points. It's going to be further down towards the south.
Yeah. But that's still a couple points.
You
for
say a
Marcus
couple.
here.
That's a pretty big
Yeah.
hit for someone who's now set at only 800.
Definitely. I mean, doesn't look like that on the map if you look at it. They're just right next to each other,
Yep.
but that's definitely good points. And
Black text on the pole. Insta-Malaysian. That's exactly what Marcus is going to do. Goes center country. It's a bit further towards the south. Tried to again. I mean, they've been playing some very slow rounds in a row, and then boom. See if you can catch him off guard, but Vic ain't that easy to catch off.
yeah. And now it looks like we have
Unique bullets.
New York guardrails.
Oh, it's the guardrails on this one.
Yep.
Oh wait, it's the white ones. That's the
The square, thin guardrails.
yeah.
Which you also get in, like, I think similar ones are in Sweden.
Quick login comes through from Vic. Goes up towards New York State, as you're saying.
Yeah, that small marker on the side, the small green marker, is also something you get a lot in, like, Vermont, New York.
Marcus doesn't seem too happy. He is going to go up towards New York, so knows that meta, but looking for more specific indicators on where exactly in the state he is, and it's going to be them two sat just one road apart, but still 20 kilometers. A little wave comes through, smile on the face of Marcus as he waves back. They could high five across the screens if they wanted to as well.
They could.
Here we go. Close game, both at or under 1,000 health here in round 8.
Yeah. And this is once again a more difficult round, I would say. We are in It looks like the US, looks like Western US somewhere again. Gen 3 summer mountains. What do I consider here? Maybe something like Wyoming, Utah.
So what you're saying is with 4.5
Colorado.
times multiplying under 1,000 health, this could be GG very
Definitely.
easily.
It can definitely be game here.
What are you looking for to
actually
indicate
snow-capped
this state
mountains
specific?
here.
Is there anything that can give you concrete info on the state?
Maybe if you have a license plate that you know, those are, of course.
There's plenty of them there. They're just out of range.
Yeah. I don't think they could make usage of that, especially
Nothing on the trash
camera
bin.
Gen 3 generation. It's a bit blurred out.
Power generator or something down there on the side, but not a whole lot of text on it to work with either, as we have Santa Fe, or at least north of, for Vic. We'll see if Marcus opts to follow. Timer runs all the way down to 0, and it's gonna be Vic with 4 kilometers out. GG strikes back, and he sets it up for a 1-1 score.
What a guess!
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. No smiles on his face. It ain't over yet. As he said, he hates NPC, and now the real pressure is on. He's got to win the next 2 to avoid NPC altogether.
Definitely. He must have lined up the mountain there, because we had a very significant mountain in the distance.
Oh, yes. Incredible.
So if you have a vibe guess,
Smiles on the face from
Definitely.
Marcus early on with the round 1. Big 4,000 damage chunk as well. Not enough to throw Vig out of game number 2. And now, back into moving we go as we head into game 3.
game 3 it is, and it's a big divided highway, which you see a lot in Argentina.
Info early on. We'll just zoom past that. Now, second one, maybe more useful.
It's saying Santa Rosa. That's the
Yep.
first big town that I've noticed
Ooh,
there.
big
But
street
there
info
are
as
many,
well.
many more. It's very good information. And Vic is looking in the right region there.
Yep, definitely. Those markers have the same info. Did they? No, they went each their way, didn't they? He's looking west, way further towards the west.
We have actually mountains on the
He
east.
went north, Vic went south, and almost instantly got that sign. So
Is
this
it
could be
another
dangerous.
Santa Rosa then?
But he's
Lining
lining
something
up
up,
road
yeah.
specific. He's feeling very comfortable, or very confident, I should say, about the west here.
Might be, especially with this camera blur. That's very common along the west.
I mean, yes, that'll
And
reach their side of the
you
country.
just gotta trust the mountain here.
Yep.
It should be in the west and not in the east.
Oh, Vic had the info. He had all the text, but is that going to pay off? No, it's actually going to be somewhere in between the two. And honestly, I think that's the best that either of them could hope for. That you don't want to lose out big on a round like this with this much distance in between the two.
Definitely. And San Luis is one of those provinces where you get a lot of these wide divided highways.
Yeah,
But I didn't want to mention it because it didn't look like it to me at all.
difficult
But it
round.
seems like you could have trusted it there, or
Yeah.
at least scanned San Luis.
Let's see here, beautiful location. I love Denmark, don't get me wrong, but these mountains and the, I want to say fjords, but I guess that's technically not what it is when you're not in, let's see, what do we have here?
Well, it looks like they're trying to find a road number,
Yep.
which you commonly found along the road in Norway.
Yep.
Something else that might be helpful is town names, of course.
Tunnel names.
Tunnel names, not.
Do you
I
know all the
mean,
tunnels in Norway? Tunnel
if
meta?
you know your tunnels,
Yep.
I would be highly impressed, but I would be sure you play nothing else than Norway.
What do you play here? Do you just try and hedge it? He's going down towards the southwest, towards Bergen. Vic seemingly joining him in that area of the country. Of course, it's just one country north of here, so maybe some Scandinavia buff, but he's a bit further towards the northern
That's
Marcus.
a very, very good guess.
What? That was incredible.
Yeah, definitely. Got the right fjord there.
He did. He knew his tunnel meta. That's
I
gonna
mean,
be it.
That's usually a meme to say, yeah, I know the fjord.
Yeah, exactly. 'cause
But he actually knew it.
he definitely did. As we go back to Southeast Asia.
Back at it, and once again, Malaysia with those black stickers, which are dangerous to use nowadays. They are also on Borneo. They used to be only on mainland.
But interesting that they both insta-guessed on the previous Malaysia round, and this time around, obviously it's moving, so there's more info available, but no one going quickly this time around.
No. And I'm surprised. Okay, we have the town name. Doesn't ring a bell to me. For now. But it also looks like they both move the same direction, both go north on the main road. So
Yeah.
they will probably have the same information in the end.
IPO, or at least close there too, for Marcus. Gonna go up in the northwestern, northwestern, is that a place now? Western edge of that, where Vic is all the way down towards the east coast.
It's saying Perak.
It does say Iro works up there as well. A great read from Marcus. Nice scan. Crucial info to be found, and 1800 damage done to Vic.
Yeah. It didn't strike out of the text, but it did say Perak at the end of it.
Smile on the face of Marcus, not as big as it was in the previous game where he came up with a good lead early on because Vic
he knows.
struck back. So don't smile too soon, Marcus. It ain't one till it's one.
Exactly. We have a department name.
National Park, yeah. Baiting D numbers in France, as always.
Yeah, Marcus has a strong northeastern vibe.
Yeah, definitely does.
Well, we have a somewhat brick building, I think. Doesn't look like the typical northeastern brick, though.
Big road sign coming up here for Vic. A lot of info available as well, but not sure how much of it is gonna be overly useful. At least he, scans quickly, obviously. If it goes past it now, more info available, but could be just smaller cities lined up. I couldn't make out exactly which they were.
Yeah. He actually had a couple more brick buildings there, which is a very common thing for northeastern France.
Gonna go further down towards the south, down towards the Shung. He's gonna wrap further east in the end of it. A lot of last-second readjustments, but Marcus, I love it. The initial hunch never left. He roamed around a lot, like scanned the area, but ends up staying. So good guess on his part.
Yeah, those signs in France always look very promising, and you always have a feeling that's gonna be a big town. It could be just the smallest village you've ever seen.
Yep.
So that's probably why he ended up scanning there instead of instantly trusting his gut.
Exactly. We go to South Africa.
R33, so we have the road number there. That is helpful. I do agree it looks somewhat coastal, south-ish.
Marcus has listed South Africa as one of his stronger countries, outside of Denmark, obviously.
Okay.
He's listed South Africa as one of his prime countries, so we'll see if he can get something going here. He's going to go out on the eastern border of Lesotho.
It's saying Grey Town.
Yeah.
We had a very specific guess from Mick. I don't know if he is on Grey Town.
Let's see if it's going to be the case or not. He is, in fact, right there, 400 meters out. Not overly much damage because they were both in the nearby vicinity, but nice scan, nice find from Rick. So even if it's Marcus's home turf, in terms of preference, Vic wins the round.
Yeah, he played it out very good in terms of finding the information quick, finding it quick, and slamming it down, putting the pressure on.
5.5k health still for Marcus here in round number 6. We're getting a repeat of last game. Vic needs to strike hard in these upcoming rounds.
Yeah, and once again in Portugal with those holes in these ladder poles. Very, very commonly found in Portugal. It is somewhat hilly and once again not too mountainous, which usually tends to towards the northern half of the country.
Very close to one another right now. Vic a bit further towards the east, I believe. And it's going to be closer in this one as well. Again, if you're Marcus, don't let this one slip away. The multiplier's not doing you any favors now either.
He's chipping those health points up from round to round.
It's getting dangerous.
And it looks like we are back in my territory.
Talk to me.
We have a black outline sign. I don't think I've ever shared this meta.
Ooh!
But we have a Afyon Karahisar province sign.
Okay.
Which is a town in western Turkey.
I'm taking notes, by the way. Taking notes.
It's like when the black border around the sign goes fully out, like it fully outlines the border.
Okay.
There's like no gap in between.
All the way around.
I think it was like that. It looked like that to me. I would agree that the location also somewhat looks like that.
That's
area. We have a 03 province number, that's Afyon.
Neither of the two have been to Gelotris school, so we'll have to see if they know this by their own merit, or if they do not. A good sign here for Vig as well. It's gonna send him center Turkey. Marcus is further out towards the west. 4 times multipliers. This could be game if one of them is gone.
Yeah, we should be also south in Afyon with how mountainous it is, and we had Ushak on the sign.
And it's gonna be Marcus close on this one. Should be enough easily to take game number 3. It's gonna go in his favor. 2-1 is the score as we go no move once more.
What a game. And if you think it's not worth watching those Danish wildcards, here you've learned a very good meta.
Yes.
Maybe he knew it.
Maybe
he knew
I
it.
mean, you know what? I saw a smile on your face. That is Coach. That is Turkey Coach Gelotra's approved stamp right there
Yep.
for the guess coming through from Marcus. Now within striking distance for a semi-final spot. But it's not claimed just yet. Still more matches to be played between the two here. Game number 4 is on us as we go no move once again.
On to the next.
Again, rule not favored for Marcus.
No,
Vic
it's
might have
not.
it upper hand here.
And we have some very chunky concrete poles, which you see a lot in Argentina. And it looks dry, flat,
Yep.
which should be somewhere along the middle of the country. So you can pretty much rule out the eastern side and the western side. And now you have to
Now
decide
you have
on
the
which,
1,000 kilometers in the middle.
which span.
Great.
Yeah.
When in
Can't
doubt,
tell,
go away
like-
from the coast.
There's so many trees in the distance, which
Oh,
makes
Marcus.
me think that we are maybe not that far south.
I was just going to say, it didn't seem that he felt too comfortable with the guess for good reason. I mean, still, it's only 300 kilometers out with as little info as they had available. I would still consider this to be a pretty good guess.
Yeah.
But here we go. Into round number 2. Back to neighbor countries.
We are back in Sweden.
I'm sitting and looking at the entire
Yeah,
production here, everyone being Swedish. Guys, give us
Do
some
they know
intel.
where
Where
it
are we?
is? Do
What
they
have we
know?
got?
They're just happy it's Sweden. We have no shouts about where it could be.
No street signs, no nothing. You got a big train station.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like there's a lot of freight train traffic coming through. So maybe one that's connected via like European routes. But where? Oh, where are we? Yellow buses. Not sure if there's a lot of bus meters to go by in Sweden either. Parts of the countries. Borås is where Marcus is hovering.
Yep, you could
You
line
get a
up
look in
how
from a
the
bit further towards
train-
the east.
Mhm.
All of production is running around trying to play this round now as well. I love it. Vetlanda. Oh, I used to go there for
That,
summer
that could
break.
line up. As I said, you could line up how the train, the railway goes,
True, true.
and then scan for the
We'll
cities.
see if they're
and
going to get...
find
Oh,
the
it's
right
all
alignment.
the way
Yeah.
out towards the east. Okay. Kalmar, it's where it was. Big city, big train station.
Mhm.
And that's going to be a good hit home once again for Vic, who's been playing better in the Sweden rounds. Actually, there's been a few of them already. And Vic, once again, strikes home.
And once again, back in my territory.
I mean, you just keep getting it. I haven't had a
Hey.
single Denmark round yet.
There's nothing to teach here, though. I can tell you that much. It looks northwestern. I mean, it's definitely north coast.
Marcus ain't going to give us a whole
Maybe-
lot of time to think about it either, because he's going
Like
north of
yeah.
Ankara. And wow! Incredible vibe guess.
Yeah, definitely something you can vibe out, the northwestern parts there.
Yeah.
Those very lush green mountains are usually around there.
Antenna instantly looked at for Vic. What is he looking for info?
Oh boy.
Oh boy, I don't like when you make that sound.
Let me look at the location first, because I think this could be difficult.
Okay.
Ooh, we have a... What was that car? A gray car. It's a very uncommon one.
Hard eastern Russia for Marcus, but looks like he's specifically looking through this valley to try and line something up.
I mean, yeah, you have those white cars with long antenna there, but
Yeah.
doesn't
Is
really
it
look
too
like
committed a
they're-
guess though, if he's not sure? He has the water, has the river running through.
This does not look like Khabarovsk to me, but
He's very eager.
Is
Like, he
that the
really
hills?
wants this to be here. He's looking at the city up north. Vic has still yet to even open the map.
where do you even get those hills there?
5 seconds. Vic, gotta make a commitment here. He's gonna go way further west. It's
I
gonna
like
be
that
huge.
one more.
It's gonna be huge. Hardcore missed eats for Marcus was there instantly in the round, and it's gonna
It's in the
be
Caucasus.
all the way down to the southwest border. That is gonna be a big, big comeback for Vic, despite the fact that he's 1,700 kilometers out.
I couldn't place it anywhere because the
Wow.
white car is usually those two areas where they guessed.
Yeah.
You have the white car south of Chelyabinsk and a bit more west, and you have it very far east.
Tricky
But there's also a little bit here and there, and in the Caucasus you can also have it a bit, which is probably why not just me, and they were also very
Yeah.
confused about that one.
tricky rounds for sure, but you ain't escaping Eastern Europe yet. We're going straight back.
We are going straight back, and it's also the same country.
But are we in the same area?
Once
at
again,
least?
we have winter. Winter is from Moscow to the Caucasus.
Marcus is okay. I was gonna say initially looking very city specific, but now
Yeah.
leaving to hover out a bit more.
Yeah, he's very far east right now. for how far you get those winter coverages.
I mean, Vegas going even further east.
Vegetation doesn't really look southern to me.
He's going north. You like this more? North side Kazan?
Could see that.
I mean, again, big distance in between the two here. 3 times
No,
multiplier.
I cannot see that at all.
Volta
That is
grab,
way too far out.
hard commit.
Marcus has a very good guess here. That's probably where I would have guessed.
Let's see if you're going to be right on this one. It is down towards the south. Back-to-back rounds on the southern side, and that should be GG. Indeed it is. Marcus will be headed to the semifinals.
What a game, and what a performance from Marcus as well. I mean,
Definitely.
he did have some games where he had the lead very, very early on, and I thought, okay, he's just gonna dominate it.
Yeah.
But Wick didn't give up. He struck back on one game. He was attempting that here as well.
Yep. Close competition once more between the two here as Marcus comes out victorious. Looked incredibly solid game 1. I mean, and then instantly into round 2, you get yourself a great start there as well. And then now, in this one, I mean, double Russia. First one, both of them way off. That could have been a big game 1 had he been closer on that western side there. But then he doubles down on the second time around, comes out victorious too. And there you have him walking up to join us in just a short moment.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's a very important region to know, the winter coverage in Russia. That's especially like combined with the Generation 4 camera. That's a very specific thing.
I feel bad for Vic. He said the big countries were his downside. And well, you get back-to-back Russia. That ain't gonna help you a whole lot if you don't like the big countries. But here you have it. Marcus is now confirmed to be going up against Hemmingsen in the first semifinal a little bit later today. Not by any means an easy matchup coming up for him.
No, not at all. And I mean, I must say, now, after I've seen him play, you know, now I can judge it a bit more.
Yeah, true.
I would say Marcus played pretty well. He knew all the matters where I expected him to know it. And therefore, I would say he has a very good chance against Hemmingsen as well.
Well, you know what? I mean, now we hear what you think about him. Let's hear what he thinks about what he just went through. Marcus, congratulations. You're through to the semifinals. Talk to us a bit there. There was a lot of emotions, both confidence and then nervousness. How are you feeling?
First of all, I'm feeling really great. I didn't really have high expectations. Just want to do my best at this tournament, and I feel like I played really, really well, except for a few. Yeah, there were a few blunders, but mostly very consistent, I would say.
Have you played Vic a lot before? Like, what is your story with you and him?
Not really.
No?
Not really, no. So I didn't really know what like he's good at or less good at, I would say.
Were there anything in particular that you hope to get coming into this matchup? Like, can we please just get a couple of rounds here or there?
Yeah, obviously I'm good at Denmark. I know a lot of random town names and stuff like that. But yeah, just generally some urban rounds would be nice. Doesn't really matter which country it is, but I'm really good at urban rounds mostly.
Now, talk me through, I mean, just this last match in the double Russia rounds. First, you get the one. We like to think you got saved a bit by the fact that Vic wasn't closer because you were hard out on the east when it was down towards the west. How were you feeling after the guess in the round there?
I mean, that round, obviously, like, I'm not that good at Russia. I was like, okay, we have a certain car that you often get in that kind of area in Russia, but I was like, it does exist elsewhere, and I was a bit skeptical because I didn't really know what it could be. It didn't really line up for me, but I just stuck with it because that's all I knew what to do. And then obviously I was relieved that he was also thousands of kilometers away, because otherwise that would have been a GG.
Yeah, and then, I mean, the following round, we go straight back to almost the exact same area again. Was it easy for you to call it out that time round? Or?
Yeah, that round was a bit easier for me, because you had like that sort of winter, spring-ish coverage that you sometimes get in Russia, and that's very common in the southeast of Russia, so I roughly knew the area, but it was a very tough round, no info apart from that. So I'm just happy I got somewhat close there.
Gilotas?
Yeah, I'm curious to how long have you been playing GeoGuessr?
Well, I'm playing for about 3 years now.
About 3 years. Okay, yeah, because I could tell you knew some stuff, and I must say it wasn't far from pro level. Therefore, I must say very well played. You did. I gotta also respect that you commit with where you thought it was, especially on the Russia one as well. And the car, it might be. I mean, especially in the Caucasus, we know it's not that common there. But yeah, you didn't get punished for your mistakes. You were consistent, and you make it to the next round.
Also, you got a very important approved stamp from Gelotris in your
Oh,
turkey guess.
yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
and that's I mean, he is the turkey coach, and he was like, you know what, I respect that one. Good guesses on your part. Now, Marcus, we know you're going to be going up against Hemmingsen in the semifinals. Have you played him before? I mean, you know each other.
I haven't actually played him
Nope.
for real, but I know he's a really, really good player, really strong player, and he's the number one seed for a reason, right? So
Any expectations coming into the matchup? Anything you're hoping to get in the matchup?
I mean, again, I know I'm good at moving, so I just hope that we get some, maybe Europe, some moving rounds there. I should be fine in those. And then I'll just have to do my best in no move and maybe an NPC if we get there.
You know what? You can't do better than doing your best. Thank you so much, Marcus, for
Welcome.
joining us. And the best of luck in the semifinals for you to come. We're now going to go to a short break. As you can see here on your screen, Hemmingsen will be taking on Marcus in the semifinals. But first, we'll have to battle our way through the other set of quarterfinals where Zone will be taking on Mr. Pie in just a short moment. So stick around, and we'll be back in just a few. Semi-final number 1 has been decided already, or at least who's going to be participating in it. And now we go over to the second bracket of quarterfinals, where Mr. Pie will be taking on Zone in just a few minutes.
Zone versus Mr. Pie. I mean, we tried to get some insights on the players. Zone is very secretive about it.
He is. He didn't give us anything. Literally.
Nope.
Nothing.
Nothing.
In his defense, I was very late to get out and try and ask them for things, so that's on us as well. But honestly, I kind of like it when we have the Enigma players participating in tournaments as well. We see the fans here ready to get this game going between these two players. Again, 2 community members that have been, I mean, I've seen them at all the watch parties that has been here, so 2 diehard community members who are very, very eager to get this game going.
Yeah, I must say Zone is a name that I've heard before, actually.
Yes, and
I've
I
heard
think
he's also pretty good.
I mean, as much as everyone knows Clement, obviously, for what he's been able to accomplish, especially this year with his participation in the World League and then winning in the qualifiers as well. And then you have Hemmingsen up there as like the second, maybe to go at his level. The third player I think everyone will agree upon in that list is Zone. I think if you weren't mentioning Hemmingsen today as the winner to be, Zone would be the one. So I think a lot of people are maybe expecting that to be the grand final matchup between Zone and Hemmingsen.
Yeah, that definitely makes this game even more interesting to see how Zone performs.
For sure. No
Mr.
doubt
Pie
about it.
is someone who has given some information.
Definitely.
I think it's the classics, his strengths and his weaknesses, I must say. Of course, Russia, always the nemesis of everyone.
Nemesis of most players.
And NMPZ is also like a game mode he doesn't like.
Doesn't play it at
I
all.
should say he doesn't play it at all.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is also like very
But
common.
I mean, as most people know in this tournament format, and to his advantage is that he is very much favoring moving. And, well, moving is the only game mode you're guaranteed to have twice, depending, of course, on how the end score comes out. So if he can win the first 2, or the 2 moving games, then he's looking real good. Insta-guess from Zone here in Argentina.
Yeah, and very interesting that we actually had signs right around the corner.
Yeah.
I mean, if I was Zone, I would have also insta-guessed, because I would not expect to find a sign on a rural road like this.
True.
But there's actually something here, and we also have a road number.
Yep, they both get the sign, though. Zone with a quick guess, very, very close to the markup, just 57 kilometers out. Great start for him.
Yeah, definitely still got the right vibes. Doesn't need that sign at all.
Nope, not at all as we go into round number 2.
Round number 2, and now I have to lean in, Toby.
Oh, lean in. Old people leaning, trying to
This
see
is
what's going on.
Very, very urban, which makes it hard.
Yep.
Central North.
What have you done to
City
get
there
so
was my
many
vibe.
turkey rounds today?
Actually, it's Central South, I think, now. Or is it...
Who did you pay off?
Osmania?
Who did you pay off to get this many turkey rounds
Yeah,
in
I mean,
one day?
if I was competing, I would like it.
That's what it is. It saved them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We get the first signs here as well. Kind of weird how all these... yeah, I mean, we see Charshamba
Yeah.
on one sign, which is a city right next to Samsun.
Mr. Pie initially just
there.
plonking it straight down on the country name. Could be a committed plonk, or maybe it's just a safety guess. We'll see in just a moment if he's going to readjust. Scanning for some city information. Zone going further up towards the northern coast, but not overly committed to it there either. It's going to be further towards the east.
Yep.
Zone bit surprised by that one, I think. I mean, seemingly at least.
Yeah, I mean, Samsun is one of these areas in the north that looks so different from all the other cities because it's such a big city. It always makes you think we are like in the west. It's also very modern and a rich city. Therefore, you always assume it's like a bit more towards the western big cities. But no, it can look like that in the north.
I'm sensing MK-style GeoGuessr here. Yet another instant guess from Zone down towards the southern... I mean, southern central France, I should say, because the Pie doesn't get any time to work with a whole lot, so he's just going to send it center as well. You know, it's actually all the way down towards Toulouse.
Yeah, very smart play from Zone to put the pressure on. It was kind of hilly.
Let's see if he's going to go as quickly here in round 3. There's a lot of info available just up the street and behind them as well. Always smart to do a full 360 before you start moving in any direction.
Yeah, I was about
Denmark!
to say that. We
Denmark!
have Denmark.
The wrong Denmark, but still.
Coastal city in
The
Western
South
Australia.
Australian Denmark. Oh, that's actually funny. I'm sure they're laughing downstairs now as well. If not by the fact that it's there, then my reaction when I saw it.
That's definitely a very fitting town
It really
to
is.
have on a sign
Yep.
for today.
There's a Denmark and Wisconsin as well. Maybe we'll get that one later today.
I would believe there are a lot of Denmarks
There probably
in
are.
the US.
There probably are. As we see here, Road 1, 69 to Walpole. Does he get the intersection down as well? Might have it. I think Zone actually got it, and there you have it. First 5K of the Danish Wildcard tournament goes to Zone.
Let's go. Love to see that.
On a
Cheeky
fake
little
Denmark
5K.
round.
On a fake Denmark. Hey, Denmark is Denmark. When we see Denmark, we 5Ks.
There you go.
Zone thought. And now we are on Mr. Pie's nemesis.
Yep, does not like Russia.
Russia.
And come to cost. The Zone goes quickly once again central, or more further east of central, I should say. Commitment guess here to Krasnoyarsk.
Yeah, I do like that guess, especially with how the road is aligning. Yeah. The second guess would be probably where Pi went. We also get a lot of mountains, but yeah.
Yet another good one for him. This could actually be enough to take him, and it will be
It is.
enough to take him through the moving game. And again, that's the danger of being in Mr. Pie's position, where if moving is your forte, and you come up against one that plays in the play style that Zone does, you don't really get a chance to take advantage of your ability to move around and scan, because you simply don't have time to.
Definitely. I mean, that's something that moving players do, is they don't have this time pressure of 15 seconds.
Yeah.
So it will be a whole different game. Usually you move until you find a sign and then get the knowledge, get to use the knowledge and build up your skill in play moving. But before that, you don't.
I guess that in the grand scheme of things is the perfect balance, right? Yes, we get more moving, but it's easier to counter moving by playing no move in a moving round than it is to try and counter a no move game. Like, there's no real alternative play style in a no move match to what else you'd be doing in a no move game.
Yeah, most definitely. But that also comes with very high risk.
Of course,
I must say.
of course. Definitely.
Especially we saw it in round 1 where Zone went with an insta-guess. I mean, he was, I could say lucky, but he was probably good enough to get close enough.
Good
But there are definitely instances where he could have been a bit further away and Pi would have used that sign better to get even closer.
From quick sending now into no move and patient playing here. Zone looking back and forth, haven't really seemed to find anything he liked. They're both in Colombia. Mr. Pi looking around, going east of Cali.
Yeah, they're trying to line something up. I mean, we had a town given on the taxi. I couldn't read it. Did it say
It's gonna
Cali?
be, yeah, good guess on Mr. Pi's part. Great to have a chance to strike back here. Never really got his foot down in the previous game, and I'm sure that he knows full well now that great, if we do, I mean, we will go into moving again, but if we go in there and I'm down 0-2, I won't get a chance to do anything. So I need to get something going here now. And wow, bro.
The allegations.
More.
The allegations.
This is rigged. This is full turkey rigged.
It's saying Izmir.
That helps.
And the truck coverage is mostly south of Izmir.
Now, how big is the Izmir region for Mr. Pi to just half send it into the city proper? Because you have Zone going way further down towards Antalya. Did he not see it?
Did not see it, probably.
Could be dangerous. I know it's still early days in round 2, but still, you want to get yourself a lead, and luckily for Zone, it is a bit further outside the city itself.
Yeah. Definitely still a big region, especially along the valley. There's a long span.
But nice for Mr. Pi to get something going his way as we go into the rules.
And now we should be in the US, it seems like, to me in first glance. Once again, somewhere in those dry parts in the west, which you could definitely see up north, but also very far south.
Yep, definitely.
I must admit, I'm not the greatest region guesser when it comes down to western US.
Well, let's see if these guys are going to be Zone trying to line up roads and mountains here in Oregon. Seemingly confident that we're out on the west coast, but now going further inland towards Idaho.
Yep, you definitely have, and that makes it also a bit more difficult. States like Washington are states with like super lush green in the west and very dry in the east. So you always have to consider that, even though if it's very far from the other dry parts of the US.
Well, Mr. Pi has Indonesia and America as his stronger countries. But this time around, Zone was feeling Oregon, and for good reason, because it was out there, even if further down towards the south. Still a good round for him to take 2,400 health off Mr. Pi.
Yeah, definitely.
Ooh, a lot of info available here.
Yeah, we are in Chile.
053, useful. Oh no, I'm looking at Gelotris.
No, it's saying Mapei,
That's
right
maybe even
above
more
the
useful.
number. That is the town name. And a zone that... It's saying Ilapel, sorry.
Well, and that's where Mr. Pi is as well. Both able to find the city. Will they be close? Nope, that's a bait. I mean, it's not too far off, but they were sat right on top of one another. It was a test.
Same
Do they know where
region.
the city is? Well, we ain't there. Couscous. The food's so nice, they named it twice. Was right next to it. Couldn't help myself.
What do we have here? On to the next round. It looks like we have double white. Is it double white? Well,
Seems
then
like
we
it to
should be
me.
in Chile again.
The sun can bait you sometimes, whether it's white or yellow, but
Oh yeah, the pole fits.
yeah.
However, as a region guess, we have green mountains like this. I mean, somewhere around Temuco in the mountains, maybe, because it starts getting dry. It kind of looks dry, especially the mountains.
Yeah.
But the foliage looks very green. So therefore, I think we are not too far south, but also not too far north.
10 seconds to go. There's a reason Zone is playing this one slow, because the info ain't obvious on this round. He's gonna readjust further up towards Santiago.
Yeah.
A big divide of where he's trying to commit here. You have Mr. Pi further down south, but they end up in and around the same area, and good on them. Good for Zone that he didn't opt to go further north.
Yeah, most definitely. Was the only logical guess, I would say. Ending up there, whereas you also get somewhat dry mountains with the green vegetation around Santiago, so I didn't dislike that quick switch towards there and back.
Oh, this is one of those annoying ones where you're like, if I could just peek over that hill, maybe I get like a perfect city or something just over the other side. But nope, you're stuck down in this valley, and Zone seems to be going for a swim.
Looks like it were... I didn't really have a UK vibe. I mean, the gate could speak for it, the hedgerow
Pi is in
speaks for it.
France, but I mean, it's northern France versus southern England, so it's not the biggest distance in between the two. Or is he actually in Wales? I can't quite make it out with the indicator. Now, looking to go towards the UK as well. Oh, he's water hedging just like he
in the
was
water.
initially.
Hey, that's respectable.
Let's see who's going to get it. It is going to be further down towards the south. And, well, I mean, even if Mr. Pi had committed, it wouldn't be that big a difference. But still, 2,000 damage done. Nice comeback for him here as we go into round 7.
Yeah, I would say the gate and the hedgerows gave the UK vibe, but the location, I just couldn't fit it.
A rare slip up from Zone. He's been pretty on point with all of his guesses thus far. So for Mr. Pi, a chance to strike back here as he goes down to South Africa, northern tip of Lesotho, within the South African border. Mr. Pi further west, though.
Yeah, very dry rolling hills. Rolling hills is something you usually don't get towards the west.
Good guesses coming through here. Zone close up this time around. It's not going to be enough to take him out, but regain the lead now, sat almost with twice the health. Some heavy hits coming through. I know the multipliers is doing a lot of that work, of course, but dangerous territory for both of them now.
It is, and...
Oh, Sky Rift.
We have a rift, but I think it's Monty over Albania.
Sky Rift, for those of you guys who don't know, of course, when you it's literally self-explanatory. A rift in the sky.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't think I need to go into more detail, but usually pretty good in indicating which country you're in, because there's only so many places that has
I don't know how that term rift originated.
It's a rift.
It is a rift,
It
but like...
explains what it is. Sky chasm doesn't sound as
maybe
good.
just camera glitch.
Camera glitch, yeah. I mean,
Like
but that could have been
someone
that could be
came up
many
with-
things.
Yeah, I
Maybe
guess.
the OGs will know who came up with Sky Glitch. Nonetheless, this is going to be around once again in favor of Zone, and still not GG, but able to extend the lead, and with only 2 rounds left to play. Of course, we haven't seen it yet in this tournament, but should we go into round 10, whoever is in the lead by the end of round 10 wins the round. That is the final one here.
Yeah, another very easy one. We are in Panama.
Yep, so no big points going to be coming through. That's not good for Mr. Pi.
Can be quite rough to region guess sometimes.
I mean, maybe if you get him on the wrong side of the country, there's a chance to strike back with 5 times multis.
Definitely, definitely. There's still a little bit of room, but if Zone plays this out safe...
Which it seems like he will.
Yep.
Smack down the middle.
Yep.
Pi close to him a bit further towards the east, but damage is practically none.
Nope.
And yeah, there you have it. Just a couple of kilometers separating the two. 200 damage done, and now is where he's hoping. Give me something. Give me something good. Another Indonesia, another US. He gets Japan. We'll see if he can work with it.
He does get Japan, and you would not love to see that.
If you're who?
Zone. If you are in the
Yeah.
lead,
Yeah.
I think this can turn this
With
game around.
limited info. I mean, you have a lot of codes. Ooh, this time around it's Mr. Pie putting on pressure. You know what? I like it. Nothing to lose. You gotta go for it. He's looking hard south here, though.
Yeah, he is hedging for it, but at this pace with 5.5, there is no hedging.
Nope, no hedge
You
to go
have
for.
to go for where you think it is, and I think it is
Game
down
regardless.
there.
It is going to be down towards the south. It is going to be zone out. Victorious 15,000 damage done. But you know what? Even if he takes it, I like the fact that Mr. Pie tried to change up the pace there in the end. Try and use, I mean, Zone's own strategy against him. But as you said, guessing fast can be good, but it also comes with great risk.
Yeah, that's fair, and especially in a country like Japan, I must say it is always
You don't have the
good
polls.
to
You
have-
don't. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think Zone might have used that. We had a poll. I don't know if he used that. There was definitely a Kyushu poll top.
Yeah. Not good for Mr. Pie. Now sat 0-2, but we're back and moving, which is his favorite game mode. Question is, does Zone allow him to move? Or will he be guessing quickly here once more, like he did in the previous moving game?
That is the real question, but I also don't know how well Zone
gonna go
knows
fast
Mr.
again.
Pie.
Yeah, we'll find out because we're going to interview one of the two.
Yep.
And we get to ask that question. Of course, both of them have been in the community for a very long time, so even if not buddies, you'd still have to imagine that they've hung out in the past. Both of them going east side Malaysia here, mainland Malaysia, I should say, just a bit further up towards the north.
Yep, there was a lot of information on that side. I couldn't really find anything useful on it.
Enough for them to get within the right region as we now go into round number 2.
Round number 2 it is, and once again we have that white car.
Yep.
And
So
at
are we
this
hard
time,
east or
I would
hard south?
believe, this time I would believe it could be hard east. Like this
Okay.
could be a Kabados.
Now, do either of the two dare to commit to it? Zone seems like he's willing to. Almost in the border to China.
Yeah. Yep, and he sends Khabarovsk. Let's see if Mr. Pie
Does he
will
read
pick
it?
something up here. He has some information.
He's out there as well. Yep, they're both in the exact same city. Oh, he's looking at Kurt.
Considering it.
He's looking, he's thinking about it, doesn't allow to second guess himself, and they are going to be, I mean, it's still 500 kilometers off, but good reaching guess on both their parts there.
Only 500 kilometers.
Just rush
The
your
next
things.
city.
You want to meet your neighbor? Well, dedicate 3 days for your travels. Yep.
That's how it is out there. Interesting. We have small cam here. The new camera generation. Been out for a couple of months now.
Yeah.
But still fairly new, considering that there aren't that many generations of cameras.
True.
I mean, there was the Gen 1, which was very old and not for too long. Gen 2, 3, and 4.
Quick central south Sweden plunk from Zone. Doesn't want to think too much about it. Mr. Pie looking to go in between Jönköping and Stockholm. Jönköping, of course, where we had the MEA majors just a couple of months ago. And it's actually all the way down towards Växjö. So, again, points could have been garnered, but not too much happening here as we head into round 4.
Yeah. Mr. Pie had a bus stop. I think
Yes.
he was maybe thinking about where that one was, because those are regional. You could tell he was like really trying to think where that one was.
Quick tie around for Mr. Pie again, trying to change the pace here. He's going down towards Bangkok. You have Zone all the way up towards the northeast, though. What are you liking?
Too. I mean, it is Thailand. By
That is
standard
true.
guesses, east. If you have nothing and it's like really flat like this.
Well, let's see if Zone is
You
going
go
to be right
central
on it.
east.
No, as a matter of fact, we're almost west of Bangkok, I would say. Finally, something
That's-
working. Mr. Pie's favor, getting his first win here in Game 3.
Pretty far north. That was very far from Bangkok.
Yep.
It was like west of Fiji there. Don't know in which province exactly we were.
Pie just knows that instantly. Gotta move, gotta accelerate 0
Yep.
to 200 as fast as I can.
Find
Because I only
something.
get to move so far down the road before Zone locks in.
It doesn't look like we get to something nearby. I
Nope.
don't see anything in the distance as well.
But again, it's the change of pace guesses coming through from Mr. Pie, right? That now Zona's got to be wondering, wait, when is he going to go for it? Is he going to go before me this time around? What's going to happen, right? So even if they're both playing it slow, I think now is where we realize, great, 30 seconds have already gone off the clock.
Yeah.
I don't need to stress anymore, because
No.
who's going to guess and give me another 20?
So for this location, we have wooden poles, which you get a lot far south.
Pi doesn't seem to commit that far. Zone is still hovering, at least initially, north coast. 5 seconds left to work with. He's going to go way towards the west now, into the Amazonas almost. Great distance in between the two. 3 times multiplier. And it's going to be Zone closer. Could be close enough for game. And indeed, it will be. Zone 3-0 against Mr. Pi will come out victorious.
And what a performance from Zone there.
Definitely. He never really looked like he was in trouble. I mean, he clearly came into the game with a plan. He knew he was up against a moving main. And he said, you know what, oh, those moving games, I know you're going to get 2 of them, but I'm going to take them away from you.
Yep.
And the rounds that Mr. Pi were able to win, both in the first and the third game, were the ones where he was given time. And immediately off of that, Zone goes back to, yeah, I'm not going to give you time, because that's clearly your strong suit here.
Definitely, and you could always tell, I mean, he looked very confident with his guesses.
Yes.
And also on the guesses he made, he was aware that it could be maybe something else, but he overall with his guesses seemed just very confident. It didn't look like luck at all. It really looked like he knows where it is, plunked it down, and played an A game.
And again, I mean, I don't think it's surprising many people that he comes up victorious. Should it have been a 3-0 fashion against Mr. Pi? Maybe not. But a lot of people are expecting, I think, to see Zone and Hemmingsen in the grand finals against one another. It's, of course, not guaranteed just yet, though, as there is still 1 more quarterfinals to be played.
Yeah, I must also say this game wasn't really in favor for Mr. Pi.
No.
The locations generally didn't really fit in his strong suit, I must say.
Exactly.
So there's always something called seed luck. In this time it was
true. You don't
like
pick the
unlucky rather than lucky.
Yeah, and when you finally get the countries where you were actually comfortable, the locations in those countries didn't give him an easy time at all.
Definitely.
Yeah, well, here we see it. Zone through to the second semi-finals. Going to be going up against the winner of Ralph and Thomas the Train, which is the match we're getting in just a short moment. But before that, we have Zone with us. Yeah, congratulations, Zone, for making it through to the semi-finals. How do you feel after that game?
I mean, I'm happy that was a good game. Yeah.
Any worries, any concerns coming into the match against Mr. Pi? Do you know each other as players?
Well, I know he's much better than me at moving in general. So that's why I just sent as fast as I could on pretty much everything.
It made sense, and that's effectively what we were reading of that situation as well.
Yeah, definitely. I would also say that we read that correctly, that you don't want him to get the information, especially in round 1 in Argentina. You stamped it down immediately.
Yeah.
He actually got to a side, but he couldn't use it in time as well. Very well played. What is your practice? How do you actually play GeoGuessr? Do you just spam games? Do you go through guides? How is your approach?
Well, I don't spam games. I'm heavily against that, I would say. I usually practice different countries with some friends and whatnot, and then obviously I do play some solo from time to time, but you know, solo games, it's not really my thing. I prefer playing with other people, learning from them as well.
In terms of game modes, I mean, you say Mr. Pi is better than you in moving. Does that mean that you're preferring no move? Or maybe NPC is your strong suit? Where do you consider yourself the best?
I would say I'm pretty good at both no move and NPC.
Okay.
So yeah, probably one of those two.
Now, a lot of people, I think, are thinking of course, Clement as one of the top players in Denmark, but then Hemmingsen and you up there in the top 3 of the best Danish players. Does that put any pressure on you? I mean, I don't know, have you played in front of an audience before in a GeoGuessr setting? No? Was there any pressure on you today? Maybe where you were feeling like, oh, had I been at home, I would have gotten this one right? Like anything that got to your brain with the cameras and everything?
It wasn't actually that bad, I would say.
No?
Like the noise cancellation stuff is pretty good. So
it helps.
Yeah.
You're rocking some music.
No, I'm not actually.
No, you're just vibing. So would it be different if you played in front of, let's say, 2,000 people in KB Holland in 3 weeks?
Probably
a little bit.
Yeah, I would guess so. Yeah.
Now, if we can take a look at the bracket here before we go into the break, we have this next quarterfinal coming up. Ralph, Thomas the Train, any one of the two that you would hope to be going up against in the semifinals?
Well, I consider Ralph at least top 3 in Denmark. So
okay.
I would prefer not to go against him, obviously. So I hope Thomas can take that game.
So you're cheering for Thomas the Train here in the next quarterfinal.
Sorry.
You know what? We might get a chance to talk to you again should you be able to make it through to the finals. But for now, so thank you so much for joining us. And congratulations for making it through to the semifinals.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for joining us. Guys, we're going to go to a short break. And when we come back, it's the last quarterfinal of the Danish Wildcard Tournament. Ralph versus Thomas the Choo Choo Train. Welcome back, everyone, to the Danish GeoGuessr Wildcard, where by the end of today, we will find the final player who will be joining the World Championship in the end of August here in Copenhagen in KB Hall. But before we get to that point, we have one more quarterfinal to get through, Geologists.
This could be interesting. This could be interesting, especially after interviewing Zone.
Yeah.
He talked good about Ralph.
He did. He did indeed. He considered, I mean, I was kind of, praising Zone, going, you're one of the top 3. And he was like, Ralph? Top 3 player in Dem. I was like, okay, do you put yourself out of that top 3? Do you maybe pull out one of the other 2 guys? I should have asked that as well. But here we see what's happening. One of these 2 players, Ralph and Thomas the Train, will be going up against Zone in just one match, literally, in the semifinals. And Zone just 3-0'd Mr. Pie. So pretty fierce competition to have to battle against.
Definitely, definitely. I mean, as we already said, Ralph is someone I haven't heard before, but now that Zone has talked about it, now I have a little bit of expectations. At the same time, Thomas just has a great name. How can you miss with that name?
Can that carry you all the way through to a World Championship? I'm not sure. But if there's a theme song I would like played for the entry for Thomas the Train in KB Hall, and if it does make it there, I think I know which one I would choose. That could be, that could definitely be something. But before he gets to that point, of course, he would have to best some of the best in Denmark, Ralph being one of them, apparently, according to players. And who better to get the kind of approval stamp from than your competition, the guys that you compete against, you practice against all the time. We see the fans here ready for the tournament to start as Dave. Hi, Dave. Don't know who you are, don't know where you are, but now you've gotten a shout out and you deserved it. Sat here, ready for the tournament to take place. And you can see this is amazing as well, because one thing is how many people we can fit in the Astralis Nexus here downstairs, but there are so many people outside. We have TVs out there, speakers in the streets of Copenhagen, and with how much community stuff we've done throughout the day, I think we have probably reached out to, I'm not even going low on this one by saying 5,000 plus people throughout the day that might have never heard of GeoGuessr before, that now go home and go, wait, what's happening in there? Why are they having so much fun inside that building?
Definitely. I mean, for those out there who watch online and maybe don't see it, there's actually also a TV outside.
Yes.
So people who pass by can see those competing.
Exactly.
And yeah, conveniently, there's a queue where people wait. And
exactly.
Why not watch some GeoGuessr while standing there?
It's like in the theme parks, where there's a little TV screen of what to expect when you have to go somewhere. And we can bless them. Bless them with world-class GeoGuessr action. As we get into this final quarterfinal between Ralph and Thomas the Train. Again, the winner of this matchup will be going up against Zone in the second semifinal. So we get this one ready. We are in
Iceland.
I was gonna say former Danish country. I know it's Iceland. I wanted to
oh,
make
I thought you make
cool,
a pause because you need
no,
my help.
I know where we have yellow bullets. Give me a break.
bad.
I've been here. My grandma lived in Iceland for a year. If that counts for anything, I don't know. But nonetheless, this is where we are. Where Broliver actually once tried to cross the country on foot. Didn't work. In the end, he had to get picked up. But you can watch his content on online. Where he tried to walk all the way across Iceland.
Gotta respect the attempt.
For sure. Yeah, and you know what? I like that. We always see these YouTube videos of people doing all these cool things successfully. Don't know what really happens behind the screen, Broliver. Very much a... sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but at least we gave it a try.
Yep. And we got the first points down from Thomas the Train.
There you go. Iceland round gone his way as we head into round number 2.
Round number 2. We are in Austria here.
First Austria of the day?
Austrian speed limit sign. Yes. I think it's the first one. Yeah. Didn't see it before. Interesting that we have a blue hydrant. Not to be mixed up with the blue hydrant that we usually see in Croatia.
Kids have been out there painting it, knowing the Google car was coming the next day just to throw them off.
Painted it blue.
You're like, ha ha ha, I'm going to get at least 1 or 2 people with having done this sabotage of the fire hydrant.
I mean, old me would have full trusted that.
And that's yeah, exactly.
Just went by it.
Exactly. Now that you say it, I'm going to just look for blue hydrants all the time.
Yep.
Here we go. Timer's going to run all the way down. 10 seconds at this point. I mean, of course, no reason to commit to the guess or lock it in because your opponent is just going to get that much extra time, but both out towards the eastern border of Austria.
Yeah. I mean, they probably use the mountain alignments. I mean, it is fairly flat with mountains to the north.
Nice little chip. Strike back for Ralph, setting up the scores almost identical. As we come in here to round number 3.
Round number 3, we have yellow lines
Is that
and a black middle.
Is that Cali It had 4 yellow rings around the pole, though.
Oh, yeah, that one as well. That is also Kelly.
I was gonna say, because I've seen
We
them
have
with
two.
2. I've never seen them with 4. I was like, is that a camera glitch, or is that someone who put a few too many? They were putting them up, and they had 2 spare. Like, I would put some extra on this one.
Yeah, but like both of
Oh,
those
wow.
2 are kilometers, and I mean the size of.
I mean, we talked Russian
California is
distances.
just-
I was
yeah.
gonna say being in the right state, even, but still being over 600 kilometers out. That's unlucky.
That is unlucky. Or lucky. If
I mean,
your
depending
opponent
on
would
the
have
situation,
gotten it
yeah, for
and
sure.
you didn't.
For sure.
But yeah, I think that's the best case scenario if you don't know you want to end up with the same guess as your opponent.
Valid. Valid.
And we are in the next round, which to me looks like Peru. And it's saying Piura.
A lot of text available, but limited usability on it. As he's gonna go all the way northern border on this one, Ralph. At least looking to go there initially. And Thomas the Train still yet to even open the map, but hasn't found the same info that Ralph found earlier, despite the fact that I think they've gone down the same road.
Yep. I mean, could still be there. I mean, Piura is way further south. I don't think you would get a sign with Piura all the way up there.
I mean, Thomas is vibe guessing Piura, despite the fact that he hasn't gotten that info yet.
A big body of water, which might be findable. I mean, if you have that information given.
Could be. There's a big lake where both of them are. They
Yep.
actually both get right down to the right lake, but not enough time to properly line it up. Great guesses on both of them, though, because there was really limited info to work with.
Yep. Both definitely came a bit too late to the body of water.
True.
To make even better usage of that. But just being around there is already enough in this
Car
format.
meta. Do you know it, guys?
There is a car meta, and we also drive on the left.
And
Which is also
it takes
a good
so
clue.
long to zoom in the water before you find it. I mean, you have to scan for Bermuda if you're on Geo, because you have to zoom in so far before the island even pops up. But they are
Yeah,
both
dude.
gonna go know your car meta, and yeah, go Bermuda.
Once again, both just clicking metal, playing it safe.
It's a skippable round for players of this caliber.
It is.
This was a test, though. Are they really as good? Yes, they
Hey.
were. They know their stuff.
And we actually had a lot of Sulawesi rounds
True.
today.
And what
this
sent you
is
Sulawesi
also one
here?
of them, the pole bracket.
Explain where it
Um,
is.
Has a shape that's central Sulawesi and all the way up north.
Roger that. Ralph is going to go exactly as you were saying, right on the border. I guess where the region splits between central and northern Sulawesi. I mean, Thomas is sat literally kilometers away from his opponent right now. Both very, very in agreement on where we are. What's a bit further towards the south, but still good guesses on both their parts.
Yep. Both picking that one up. Not missing it. It was on spawn.
Definitely. Should we go rule for the first time in this matchup?
And once again, we are in Turkey.
I don't know who you paid.
It looks like a must, you know?
But also, again, I mean, me getting Denmark rounds in this tournament, I would be the worst Denmark player in this tournament, and maybe that's for the best for me. That's the one thing
It's
that I can
Chankere,
always talk
actually.
about.
Central north.
Central North. We'll see if you're gonna be right.
It is a very big city.
Could be a bait can. Central South for Thomas, at least. That's where he's hovering initially now, going further
It
towards
should
north,
be on his
scanning.
map already.
Is it a big enough city that you can find it?
Yeah, it's like northeast of Ankara.
Okie dokie.
And it shows up immediately.
One zoom
If you
further
look
for
around
Ralph,
there.
maybe need to see it. Oh, zooms out again.
There it is, Ralph.
Ralph has
Found
it,
it.
locks it in quickly as well. Now 15 seconds to work with, but they both have it.
Yep.
10k in the making, maybe. Oh, a bit off to the side, but still great guesses on both their parts.
Yeah,
We get
definitely
the
big
turkey
enough
approved, Sam.
to find it. Hey, they got there in the end.
There you go.
They got there in the end. Good
There you
save.
go.
Good save.
Good save for sure. Round number 8, this one has gone by quickly. Both of them, look at this. Both of them sat at or above 5,500 health, but this should be a round that can dish some damage.
What do we have? We have Saratov.
We have 300 kilometers to a city.
Yeah, that is Saratov. That should help.
Okay.
Now you have to kind of be good at judging distances.
Do you even
On
care
the
to
map.
scan for a city that's 2 kilometers away? Oh, that's like a village with
mean,
3 houses.
Probably
The 15
the next
kilometer
task
one?
after you know that Saratov is to your west, you
Yeah.
line up the road,
Yeah.
and then you look for something that lines up. And along this alignment where it lines up, you try to find those places.
Because if you had at least like another 100-kilometer distance city, that would be a better indicator where this one. I mean, 15 kilometers could still be pretty big.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's what they're looking for right now. But they're both sat, as you said, out towards the eastern side of Saratov. And now it's just a matter of exactly how far to the city they're going to have. It's going to be a close one regardless.
Yeah. You also only have to pretty much scan every four-way intersection.
Further north.
But
Way
there's
further north.
which leads also to Saratov if you drive west.
And this
but
is,
it is tricky.
This is actually huge because 200 kilometers out with these multipliers, that could have been a massive gain. Not game winning, but a massive gain coming into the second to last round of game 1.
Most definitely. And what do we have here? Is it Romania? Why do we have dashed lines?
First Romania of the day.
The road looks so narrow, but it should be Romania. I guess. Yeah, we have a
the
thick, chunky, holy pole.
Yes, sir.
That combined, of course, also the language here on the car helps.
A lot of good indicators, but not enough for Ralph to start looking at the map just yet.
Yep. We have a lot of tile roofs, which puts you more towards the west and south in Romania.
Let's see. Thomas is initially looking northeast, so a polar opposite of what you were saying. They're actually both out towards the east, so is this as Gelotra's notes and they don't, or is it the other way around?
Hey,
They're both viping the eastern border.
it is... Why is it so flat, that side?
Well, we'll see. It was, in fact, a bit further down towards the south, so once again, a route where damage will be minimal, but what could have been very decisive as we now go into the last round. 600 some points separating the two here. Whoever has the most points by the end of this round wins game 1.
Yep. And let's see what will happen here. We are in Norway with those long dashed lines. And once again, the type of location where you only have 45 seconds left to find something. It doesn't look too promising for now.
Yeah, true.
Especially that we drive a little bit uphill. You don't love to see that if you want to get to information.
Nope. It's like, great, I'm not going to get anything within the next 25 seconds. I'm just going to log a fjord and hope for the best. There is distance in between the two, and while Norway ain't that big a country when you're both on the same side of it, with 5.5 times multipliers and the scores being this close, this could easily go either way. Ralph is going closer and closer to where Thomas is right now, but again, this will be the final round of game 1. And it's going to be Ralph closer, but is it going to be enough? It should be, and indeed it will be, yes, easily behind for the majority of game number 1, but able to turn it around in the final round of the first moving game.
Yeah, what a game. I mean, both played very well. Got to use the things they had.
Yeah.
And most of the time they ended up in the same spot.
Still smiling,
But
still in good spirits despite being down 1-0. We'll see again, as we were talking about before, outside people sitting, watching, maybe not even sure what they're watching, but hey, welcome guys. You're watching the Danish, we can call it the Danish Championship in GeoGuessr. It's a Danish Wildcard tournament, of course, where the best Danish players are competing to try and qualify for the World Championship.
yeah, and it's saying Budva there. Do you trust that?
If you do, I do.
Well, I've been to Budva, but I don't remember it looking like this. But yeah, it is a coastal city in Montenegro.
Well, it seems like at least Thomas knows the country, right? He's
It's
not
also,
gone
to be
coastal
fair,
just
the
yet,
coverage
though.
is pretty old.
Oh, you have Budva on the screen there now. He's found it, looks at it as well. I think they're both, nope, Bar is where Ralph is going to go. Of course, I mean, both in the right country, and it not being a huge one, it's limited how much damage is going to come through.
Yeah, especially in round 1. That should
Exactly.
be nothing, but still good for the mental.
Yeah, I mean, good for Thomas. I mean, again, had this been round 10 in the previous one, 1 kilometer out, that would have been GG his favor, right?
Yep.
So, that's how it's going to be. As we now go into game number 2.
Game number 2 it is. My very first vibe, okay, it should be Italy with that guardrail ending and that pole combined. Both common in Italy. We have a coastline to the north. I can't tell if that's land on the other side or if it's just getting a bit darker.
More water.
Um,
Definitely more water. Thomas said I could zoom in there.
more water.
Yep. A lot of water to the north. Sends
So
him to the
that's-
northern tip of Sicily.
Well, if that's land, you could maybe look towards the mainland of Italy. Is it really this green
Is
there
this
in Sicily, though?
Sicily pole? Is that a thing?
I don't think so.
I mean, it's a very unique pole in the way that it's... Is this just
it?
main Italy pole?
It's just an Italy pole to me.
Ah, okay, fair enough. That's where your knowledge base is mine, and all of chat are going, ah, Toby doesn't even know.
Hey.
And no, I didn't. I'm sorry. We're all still learning.
Maybe there's something about it that is specific to some region.
That is true.
Could be.
That is true. And they were both going to be off by quite the margin, actually. It was further up towards the north. And you know what? I've just been there.
I think we looked at land,
Right at
actually.
Cinque. It's, I mean, on the south side of Cinque Terre, up by Livorno and all that stuff. Very, very gorgeous country.
And we have the next round. It is very urban. Some Polish language there. And a domain as well.
Yep. A lot of info available. This is the type of round that we know Marcus wants to get in his semi-final. Urban Europe is what he prefers to play. Let's see if these two guys can make the same use of it.
We have Ralph. Okay.
Talk
He
to
was
me.
in Czechia for a long time.
Yeah.
I was kind of confused about that, but he made a switch.
And they both sat exactly the same, right in between Kado and Krakow. Two big esports cities, by the way.
True.
We'll see here.
Both getting.
They're gonna be right in the country triangle.
Yeah. I mean, if you have
Yeah.
mountains in this size in Poland.
Close and actually in the correct city as well there. Great guess from Ralph. I mean, great guess from both of them. And yeah, limited to no damage being done. Just 1,000 and a single point separating the two as we go into round 4.
Round 4 it is. And once again, my first vibe was Balearics, maybe. Yeah,
Okay.
could be like Ibiza. Maybe. Looks like some Spanish island to me. The vibes, the buildings, the vegetation. We also have water there, of course.
Ooh, Thomas is thinking southern France towards Nice. Maybe Saint-Tropez. They're both going
Maybe.
France here.
We are in France.
He says regretfully. What confirms it?
Wait, oh yeah, we have a poll there.
What confirms it? That the
I
France
just
and not
did
Spain
a
as you
shout
were
too
initially
quick, I
saying.
think.
I mean, now Ralph
Because now that I look at it,
he's going out in the water
we
now.
also have a pointy pole top, which
little.
is French.
A little indecisive for Ralph here. Jumps back towards France once again, down towards Marseille. They're both in and around the same area at the end of it, and it is, in fact, down towards the south. Both a bit debated. You two
I'm getting, gaslighted here.
You're shaking your head. You were right. Then they baited you off. You should have stuck, though.
gaslighted here.
No, you're good.
No,
we like you. We like
they
you. You're
sold it
so
to
good.
me. I did buy it. All shame on me.
You know what? It's fun when I mess up. It's amazing when you do, Gelotus. I'm here for it. It's great.
Okay. Once again, we have the new camera, small cam.
Good
It's
blur.
in a couple countries. Austria's one of them.
Slovenia plunk from Thomas here.
I don't know if you have it in Slovenia, maybe?
I mean,
know that
maybe he's
it
not
is-
guessing Slovenia. I mean, he is literally guessing Slovenia, but maybe it's not to guess Slovenia. It's hedging a couple of countries in the nearby vicinity, and that was the center of where his estimates were. Ralph commits a bit further east. Actually, no, they're on top of one another. It wasn't France.
Yeah. France has actually a lot of it. So maybe if you
little
go by
wave.
chances, you could do that. I would have probably sent Austria because it was like very mountainous, hilly, and I know Austria has that camera.
Getting all the coastal rounds in this matchup, it would seem. Round number 6, still with the lead for Ralph. Sat 1-0 up already. What do we have to work with here outside of barbed wire? A beautiful
Why do we
beach.
have water northeast?
Because I don't think I have to explain it to you. Because that's the way the world looks. West.
Water northeast.
Okay, so if Ralph down Chile, looking at base, I mean, obviously, you wouldn't think you have the water in that direction necessarily in Chile, but then you look at base and the small Gulf Zone. Oh, my lord! Chile versus Australia. 3.5 times multi. Talk to me here, Gelotris. What are you thinking?
I don't like Chile as a guess. I could see Western Australia. I thought we were in the US first.
Now we're in New Zealand. We're all over the
wait,
place.
With northeast water, now that makes sense, maybe?
Now it's still...
But the building does not look like it.
It's going to be tough. It's going to be game in one way. Oh,
It is
it
Australia,
was in Australia. And it's going to be limited damage. Because despite the fact that Ralph was in the correct continent,
The car...
there was still quite a bit of distance.
Yeah, I mean, the car makes sense though, but there's so
Tricky
many more
round.
places.
Tricky
Especially
round.
with water northeast. It was so hard to place it anywhere.
Quick
But
tricky guess?
yeah, I think it's a bit further west than where Ralph guessed. Where both of them guessed.
Yeah. Just
Got
by
the
a
vibes
bit.
there.
From one very, very long dragged out round to a practical skip. They're like, you know what, we're just getting too much talking time about these damn turkey rounds. We gotta go with something else now. As we go towards Northern Europe. Or Northwestern Europe, I should say. Maybe? Am I
Maybe.
wrong?
Something like
wrong
that.
Here.
What is the default guess here?
I would just go Belgium or Netherlands.
Probably.
I'm looking at
It
the
could be
water on the
Germany.
side.
I don't see
and
copyright.
insanely flat.
Could
Thomas
see
is
a
going Northern Germany.
Mm.
Ralph is hovering Netherlands, locks in as well, and I couldn't tell
We
you
were
which
looking at
co-
both.
I can't tell
I'm
you
gonna
which
say we were
country
looking at
it's in. But it's going to be close enough. Thomas wins the round, but he needs more. He needs bigger rounds than this in order to bring it home. Just 2 left. The last one went all the way to round 10 as well, and Ralph turned it around at the very end. Now it has to go the other way for Thomas to take this one home.
Yep. And we are in Kenya. Not the easiest country to reach, I guess.
And big enough to do some big damage with 5 times multiplier as well.
On the vicinities from central to west, there's a lot of room where this could be. This could be even be all the way west.
Was
It is
further towards
southwest.
where it's huge round for Thomas. It's not going to be game in his favor, but that is exactly what he needs. Almost tying things up in this second to last round. And now, literally regardless of the country we were in, this would be close. And here we have it.
Phone number without an area code. You don't like
Unlucky.
to see that. There's one though. 69 is Hondonia.
Yep.
And do we have anything else?
We're getting...
Didn't Thomas the Train say he does like area codes? Was
Yes.
it him? Yeah.
But he's shaking his head right now. He doesn't seem too comfortable.
But
they're
he's right.
both west, though. But the thing is, they're so
At
few
least.
points apart that they could literally be, I don't know, a kilometer at distance. They're both in the same city now as well. And it's not going to be enough for him to take it home. Great guess on both their parts. Both had the area code, and that's GG in favor, once again, of Ralph, who gets up into a 2-0 lead.
Yeah. He probably did shake his head because he knew that
He was going to find
Ralph
that
will
as well.
probably also end up in
Yeah.
the same place. So there's not much he can do to turn this game around.
And that's the issue, right? I mean, as great as it was for him to get that previous round, when you have a look where you're in, like where you're literally like, yeah, he knows the exact city. There's no way I'm getting enough points off this.
I mean, there's still always some hope that your opponent might not know the area code.
For sure, for sure. Let's see here. We're going back into moving. They can go up and down the streets as they see fit. As we get one of the earliest metas you learn in GeoGuessr, the Columbia Cross on the back of that first road sign we saw there.
Yep, the cross. I mean, Colombia in general has a lot of good clues to get the country right. You have the stubby black car antenna. You have the yellow license plates, which is also not a very common thing. And of course, the cross, very consistent throughout the whole country on
And then
every
you have
side.
the wooden fencing.
The fences.
That's how I always
Colombian
vibe guess,
fences,
like a
that's-
rural Colombia. It's dangerous because it can
that's
be
dangerous
Brazil
to
as well.
use, yeah.
But I will say, oftentimes when I dare to go with my vibe, I tend to get it right. So humble Colombia brag, I suppose. I don't have a whole lot to be proud of in this game, you know, Chilo. So I gotta take what I can get.
Hey, that's how it is in the beginning.
Exactly. They're both aware of the country. Thomas is going to be quite a bit further towards the south here, though.
And with a bit, he's almost in Ecuador there.
Yep.
That far south.
Definitely. And it is
But
all the way down
that's
there.
right.
Amazing. And this is, again,
Got the Pasto
a
vibe.
perfect example of what we saw in the previous game. He loses in round 10. And then the very next round, he comes out with a pretty big hit in round 1. It's like, oh, had that just been like the last one of the previous one rather than now? But not quite to be.
that is how it is. And now we have the 83 as an area code. The 80s are northeast.
Okay.
83 is the third biggest. I'm not exactly sure.
He seems
which
very
city it
eager
would be.
to line it up here. I
Odaiba
don't-
would make sense as the third biggest
I
because
don't
we have
think
not
Thomas saw
this
the on the second one that he saw. There was no area code,
season.
so I don't think he has that info. Nope, he's going further south.
He's vibe guessing it.
I mean, for a
Still a
vibe
good
guess,
guess.
yeah, I was going to say for a vibe guess, it's not too far off, but still, I mean, 700 kilometers, quite the chunk, but could definitely have been way worse. But that's still half health gone, and now with the back against the wall, you did a pretty good hit early on, but still, if you lose this one, that's a 3-0 for Ralph.
Yeah, in a semi-urban location in Brazil, you always gotta play speed. You always gotta go from sign to sign to sign to sign. Really not stop for a second. If you don't spend an area code, you just gotta continue. That's pretty much how those locations are played.
Road
And I
number
think
6.
he gave himself too much time there.
Probably. Road number 6 in Japan.
Yep, we got the
Something you
6.
can line up maybe.
That is not a prefecture road, so does help if you find it.
Yep, they're both scanning for it. Of course, they are one zoom further in than we are, I believe, so they should be
Yep.
able to see some of these road indicators on the map.
I also can't read the rest of the sign at all.
No, it's a bit blurry on our screens. I think
Yeah.
Ralph has better vision on it, but I don't know if he speaks or reads Japanese, so it might not be too handy for him either. Thomas doesn't seem too comfortable. He's going to pretty much just plonk it south side Osaka, where we have Ralph way further towards the east. And it's going to be Ralph 1 point. Once again, incredible back-to-back rounds here for him. And
That
that's going to
is
be
game.
it. That's going to be game 3-0 victory for Ralph as he punches his ticket for the semifinals.
He made it so quick out of nowhere.
Yes,
we had that
definitely.
Brazil round where we thought, okay, this could be a quicker one, but back-to-back in Japan, also this precise,
And I mean,
securing the win.
off of back-to-back games that go into round 10, the fact that we get an instant, I mean, just quick over and out in this one, rather surprising. There he comes, happy with the victory, walking through the Astralis Nexus, where, of course, if you're into other esports than GeoGuessr, I think most people have heard of Astralis before. Pretty big pedigree in their Counter-Strike careers. You can see all the trophies that they've won throughout the team's history, the Orcs' history. Pretty cool place to visit if you are in and around Copenhagen. But a swift, in the end of it, 3-0 victory for Ralph. And now for Sony's opponent, he was like, I don't want to go up against Ralph. Well, we'll have to see if he
want
can,
to, but
if he
that's
can
how it
beat him.
is.
Yeah, we'll have to see if he can beat him when it comes to that a little bit later here today. But the quarterfinals come to an end. Ralph takes the final seat in good fashion too. We can see here now the overall boards. Hemmingsen will be going up against Marcus. Sohn up against Ralph, trying to get to the grand final. Of course, in the end of it all, trying to punch their ticket to the World Championship. We're now joined by Ralph. Congratulations, Ralph, of taking the final semi-final spot. How are you feeling after that game?
I mean, I feel a bit horrible winning the first two on round limit. I mean, like the last no move game, like that was horrible. I mean, I listed Kenya as one of my strongest, and I mean, and I missed it. So I had my shot, but I missed. So.
We talked to some of the other guys earlier here from the winners' interviews as well about, I mean, their experience playing in front of an audience. I don't imagine you have a whole lot of experience sitting with a camera in your face playing in front of a crowd like this.
No.
No. Did you think that maybe impacted your performance downstairs and how you were thinking and stuff? Games that you would have played easier at home that were harder here?
Yeah, definitely. I think definitely the Kenya one and the Australia one. I have no idea why I went New Zealand. I have no idea.
I think it's a good lesson for viewers out there as well when they're watching going, I could have guessed that one easily. Well, come in here, take the seat on a stage in front of a crowd, and you will learn that it's not all that easy. Now, I want to go back to the first two games, because I feel like the pacing changed up insanely. As you said, back-to-back round 10 games, and then we come into game 3. You made an end of it practically before it started. What happened there? You wanted to get it over with.
I don't know. I guess I was a bit annoyed about the Kenya round, probably. Yeah.
You locked in.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I think my scanning on the last round was pretty good. I feel like that was top tier.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely. Any questions from you, Lotus?
No question. I'm just surprised how you are so harsh on yourself. I think you play pretty good. Especially, like, I don't blame you for the Australia round at all. I mean, I was also so confused. We had the water northeast, that is very uncommon.
Yeah.
And the hill also didn't really make sense for South Australia there, I think. So you don't need to be that harsh on yourself. I think you had many more very good guesses, and you should be proud of them.
I feel like I saw some Australia meta, but it is what it is.
It is what it is. You're on to the semifinals, that's for sure. Now, we talked to Zone coming in to... Oh, well, when he had his winning interview, he said, who would you rather go up against, Ralph or Thomas the Train? And he was like, Ralph is pretty good. I would rather take Thomas the Train. He listed you as potentially one of the top 3 players in Denmark. How do you feel? I mean, being kind of put up on that pedestal,
I mean... Sure, why not?
Let me ask differently. How do you feel going up against Zone now in the semifinals?
I mean, he's very good. I think my moving game is better than his, but
okay.
I think I'm better at finding info and knowing stuff. I don't know what I did on Japan round, but sure.
You know, we'll see if you have what it takes to take on a seat in the grand finals later on here today. But first, a quick break, and when we come back, more GeoGuessr coming your way. The quarterfinals have come to an end, and we have now just 4 players left remaining, trying to fight for the final spot at the World Championship here at the GeoGuessr Wildcard in Copenhagen. Gelotris, it's been a great day so far. We've got a chance to see all the players play. Have you been, because I know a lot of people, when they heard that we're going to be a Danish exclusive wildcard, were thinking, what can we really expect? We don't know that many Danish players. How have they performed compared to your expectations?
I mean, especially nowadays, I would say pretty much all of the countries has their GeoGuessr community, their players. You don't see them on the big screen, of course. There are a lot of players casually playing as well. That wasn't a thing a couple years ago. If you would have asked me a couple years before, I would have said, what's going to happen there? Yeah. No one's going to know what they are doing. But I think nowadays you will have decent players in pretty much every country, and especially in Denmark. I know there's a community. I knew they exist. Yeah. I knew they play, and therefore I didn't expect it to be bad, and I didn't get disappointed. I mean, we had some pretty good plays, pretty good games. There wasn't really a name besides Hemmingsen that stood out, I would say. No real players that I faced when I played online on 2v2s and etc. It was always Hemmingsen, no one else. But it's still fun to say like everyone compete and play here, yeah.
And we saw the bracket on screen there just a second ago, as Hemmingsen now will be taking on Marcus in the first of 2 semifinals. Any expectations for you? I mean, I know that we've talked Hemmingsen and how most people might expect for him to come out and win this tournament altogether, but has Marcus shown you anything that makes you think, you know what, maybe he has what it takes?
Yeah, I think so. I think Hemmingsen would really make it rough for Marcus if there's like very specific metas.
Yes.
Very niche knowledge that's getting tested in this matchup. If that's happening, it's gonna be pretty easy for Hemmingsen, I would say. But if the locations are decent enough in Marcus' favor, hey, he could make it, especially on moving.
Yeah.
We have seen him play moving. We know he's a good moving player. I think he has it.
I mean, and he said so in his quarterfinal winners interview earlier today as well, that as long as I'm getting some urban Europe, that's where I thrive, that's where I can really make something happen. And arguably, I think, considered himself one of the better players in this tournament in specifically urban Europe. So we'll see as we get into game number 1 if he can make that happen. Everyone, the semifinals of the last seed tournament for this literally entire year of GeoGuessr starts right now.
Yeah, pretty much. We're getting close. We are about to start.
Indeed we are. Here we go. Game number 1, round number 1. It's moving, and of course, instantly, both players high speed down the road to try and get good information.
Yeah. Should be the Philippines here. As both players try to find out, maybe look for a main road where you definitely get more information about where you are in the country. And I've said it earlier today, the provinces are very helpful.
Definitely.
In the Philippines.
Marcus is the first one to get out to a bigger road, gets good signage, as you were saying, I mean, practically instantly when you're out here, able to get a lot of stuff to read off of. But of course, then you also have to decipher what's actually worthwhile looking at and what is just wasting my time. Here you got it, though. Good area codes, a lot of info available as well. Goes towards the north side of Manila, initially at least. Now inside Manila proper.
I think it said Cavite, right? Yeah, Tanza Cavite. Yeah. So yeah, that's a province up north.
Hemmingsen seems to be around the same area as well. Bit further towards the southeast, though. It's round 1. It won't be massive, as we like to say in GeoGuessr terms. But at least for Marcus, up against a tough opponent, able to come out swinging first.
Yeah, and this should be a somewhat quick round, I would assume. Coastal Chile. It's kind of recognizable, especially if it's this dry, sandy.
Does that send you further north or further south?
That is way further north, definitely.
There you go. In case you didn't. Now
we have an off-road to Antofagasta. The B700 trench should be very findable.
Well, this is one of those bait signs that, yes, it leads you to a big city, but it's 900 kilometers away from it.
It could. I mean, Marcus has it already.
Yeah.
He's on it, getting a bit more precise.
Hemmingsen gets locked in as well on the southern side of El Copre.
Yeah, I think he used different signs than Marcus did.
Probably. I mean, Marcus is lining up the specific, not somebody a bait, but like Golfie. We'll see if he can make something with it. And I think he might actually have found it. Incredible 5K lineup for Marcus. And again, it's not big points, but you're taking health off of the player everyone is expecting to come up victorious here. Great start for him.
Definitely a very good find. Also, the road number he found pretty quick.
Yeah. La
And
Paz,
we
don't feel baited.
Jump. No, there are a couple La Paz. One of them is in southern Baja California Sur.
Yeah.
Which does make sense here with the looks.
Definitely. Marcus instantly hovering. Hemmingson down there as well. Going very specific on intersections now to try and, as you can see here, line up the road with the compass. Try and see, does it make sense? That one goes very, very straight. So where on it could it be?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like a beach icon to the east.
Yeah. I think that's why Hemmingson was initially looking further towards the
Yeah.
northeast. Up towards Loreto, but now opting to go back down towards where he initially started.
I mean, the road does line up, the one.
It does indeed, but it's a
But it
long
is,
one, and it's very straight.
Somewhat longer stretch. Doesn't look like we are.
I mean, they're
In
in
a
and
big
around the
city.
same city right now. They're practically on top of one another. 10K in the making, perhaps. Nope, it was just in between the two. Good guesses on both their parts, though.
Yeah.
Meta available.
over
Galore here in game number 4. Or round number 4, I should say. Ooh, quick send for Hemmingson. A little change of pace here.
Yep. We have a tropical green Peru. Just mostly along the central and the north.
Marcus is a bit further down towards the south, looking to potentially go even further south. There's some distance in between the two. Multipliers ain't massive, but oh, wow, that was very far south.
Yeah, that's also an option.
Not oftentimes
Not
you get
something
to
you
do 1,000 damage in Peru when you're 600 kilometers away.
It's not something you consider immediately because most of that road down there is flat.
Yeah.
Or to dry. It starts dry at the Lake Titicaca and then you go through a short mountain range where it's getting green like this and then it gets flat for forever.
Got the B400. Usable, maybe. Barcelona. Scanning B-named cities.
Don't think. That's, I mean, at least it doesn't stand for Barcelona. I don't think.
We'll see what they end up working with. They are in the mountains for good reasons, obviously. Hemmingson opting to go all the way up towards the French border. Now Marcus, I mean, he was initially up there, but he's looking further south, now going north once more, seemingly somewhat indecisive here.
Yeah, I mean, to me, by the looks, it looks central north.
Well, it could be, but both of them are hovering the east coast and remaining there at least for the time being. 5 seconds left to work with. Bilbao is where Hemmingson is looking now. As you were saying, potentially central north, but oh, Marcus is going way inland. And it is all the way up towards Andorra. Great guess for Hemmingson, and that's going to be a big hit. Half health gone in an instant on Marcus.
Yeah, that's a lot of points. That's where he really needed to commit and stay with his vibe of it being north.
Definitely. If you get a police car behind you, you're most likely to be in Nigeria, unless if it's coincidental.
Yep. They have a lot of mountains. They're a little bit dry, so the Yos area could make sense northeast.
Marcus initially hovering just north of Abuja is going to go up towards Yos, as you were saying as well. So not too much damage coming through from this round as they both get a good log in 2 kilometers apart. Great guesses on both of them. Just 14 damage done, but at least a mental hit. And a round 1 for Marcus.
Yeah. Up on next, it looks like we are in Senegal.
First Senegal of the day.
Can have some good signage from time to time. They're kind of hard to find, but usually if you find a sign, those are helpful because they usually have the address on it.
Incredible guess from Marcus, but Hemmingson wasn't far off, of course, when you're up on that northern part of the country. It's, I think he had the T's info on that sign as well. So, good quick login from him. Also, daring to go quick against a guy like Hemmingson shows that you're playing comfortably.
Definitely.
Even if he's playing from behind.
Yeah, I agree. And now we are in Bulgaria.
First Bulgaria of the day,
First
yeah.
Bulgaria, okay. I wasn't that sure.
Double signage usually helps indicate.
Yep. We also have a road number, the 55. It's like
lot of info
north
available.
of where Marcus.
Both have
Guess
the
now, I
exact
don't
same
know.
sign now.
if it goes further south, but it's definitely up there.
Don't think either of them has found any of these cities that we're
No, I'm
currently
confused.
looking at. You can see they're both scanning the map right now. Actually, no, Marcus now looking to go further down the road. Found more info at 554. They both have the 55, but it's about where on it we are. It's a pretty long road.
It's a question whether the 554 will show up or not.
Yeah, gotta
But
zoom real far
the
in.
place step should really be enough here, though.
You get to pull
As
up
soon
front.
as you have the road numbers.
Yeah.
Yep.
He got it.
He's
554
getting there.
for Marcus. I'm not sure if Hemmingson got it in the end as well, but incredible guess from Marcus. Gets it locked down. 5k hits and 700 damage to B. Once again, I mean, a good hit, and now things almost tied up coming into round 9. We've been here before. Let's see who brings this one home.
2 5Ks this duel.
Impressive. Impressive.
We are somewhere in the mountains of India.
With 5k multiplier. Oh, not 5k
Yeah,
multiplier. That
that's
sounds
scary.
dangerous.
That is scary. It looks like
Tips
Southern
available.
Script. This time, I mean, we have that
Big
Among Us
Galuru, yeah.
character, we call it. Don't know how far south we are. I mean, it is mountainous. It doesn't look tropical.
Nonetheless, 5 times multiplier could be very decisive. Even if it doesn't end this game, it's going to set one of these two players up with a very big lead coming into the final one. And it's going to be Marcus closer by almost 70 kilometers as well. 1,000 damage done now. Coming into the final one with the lead. And now is where he's hoping. Small country, please. But
It's Kenya.
not small enough to be favorable. You'd have to match him for Marcus.
But is there enough room for Hemmingson to turn this around?
You have to guess quickly. You have to match it, right? Hemmingson,
Probably,
that is.
especially because
But with-
Marcus will get a county name
Yeah.
now.
With 15 seconds spent already, now 20. Maybe that's too much time off the clock already, but he does not have
There's
anywhere
actually
near
nothing
the
up
info.
on this.
Okay. So what you're saying is there's a
I mean, I
chance.
wouldn't trust the Nairobi on
I
it.
mean, it's 900.
because that's just the employer.
It's 900 health separating the two. It could easily go both ways here. Let's see how far north Marcus opts to go. It's going to be closer to him, and Marcus able to take game number 1. Goes all the way to the end, and while he doesn't go down to 0, it was round 10, and that's the final one there. So Marcus, you saw it in his face, to instantly lean back when he saw that he had that win.
Yeah, it's very important for him to win this game mode because this is the
Yes.
game mode he has to win.
Yes.
It's
correct.
his strong suit. If you don't win that one, it's gonna look very tough for you.
Exactly. You can see in the
Therefore.
background there as well, on the right side, the shirt up on the mannequin, the Danish World Championship shirt. Only one player will get to wear it. Oh, and actually, it's not true. 2 players.
2 players will wear it,
Clement
that's for
already
sure.
claimed his spot, but there you have it. One of these guys, not necessarily these two, but one of the 4 in the semifinals will walk away from here with that shirt, with the Danish flag on top, the DNK, with the names on the back of it, and getting to represent their home country in the grand finals, the World Championship here in Copenhagen in just 3 weeks.
I love that pixel design on it.
Oh, it's amazing.
If you
Absolutely
know my profile picture, it's also pixelated.
There you go.
Kind of
You're
reminds
just
me of it.
infiltrating everything. First, you get to pick all the Turkish locations. Now you get
Hey,
to
I
design
have-
the shirts. I mean, what haven't you done?
I have all my hands in it.
Were you also the one that said it
Sorry.
should be in Denmark? Because if so, then you're all right. Then I
Maybe.
respect you.
Maybe.
Let's see here. Game number 2 is upon us. It's no move. It's more home turf territory for Hemmingson. Let's see if he can make something of it.
Yeah, and we start off in Mexico.
What tilts you,
It
Mexico?
looks like with the octagonal poles.
There you go.
For once. Then we have a lot of rock walls, the black water tanks, the landscape,
Everything.
the cars,
Everything says Mexico.
a lot of Mexican things here. The white brick.
It might say Mexico, but it doesn't say where in Mexico, seemingly, because Hemmingson is on the southwestern coast. We have Marcus. He was initially northeastern coast, but now opting to go a bit more central down here on the southern side.
Yeah, I would say we are a bit more inland, not that far south, but
We'll see. Well, you say a bit more inland. A smidge, barely
pretty
a
much
thing.
just like CDMX here.
Yep. When in doubt, go Mexico City. I've heard that a couple of times before, and this time around it was true as well. As we go into the mountains, is there a big backpack on this car? Yes, there is. First Mongolia of this tournament as well.
That is the first Mongolia, and
A
it's
country with no trees.
yeah, pretty much. You
That's
could call
just-
it like that.
No trees.
This car is either around Ulaanbaatar or Western. And it looks
Is there not a
more west
variety?
rather than
In Mongolian nature and foliage, is that like easy to reach, guess, based on the surroundings, or is it all car meta?
it's all yeah. I mean a little bit, but most of the country looks somewhat the same, or at least not in a way where you can easily distinguish between east and west.
Marcus is looking at this specific city and has been zooming in and out for a while now. He was initially just kind of plunking center, but is he going to commit to it? Nope. He's opting to go central, and it is going to be a bit further towards the north.
Yep. That's pretty much the safety guess they made there.
Makes good sense. Here we go. Round number 3 is upon us. Score practically tied. As we go into this no-move round, where again, a situation where we would love to just go around the corner, see what's on the other side of those streets.
Yep, and we are back in Mexico. I've talked about the octagonal shape of this pole. We have it once again. Good clue for Mexico.
I mean, Marcus is looking exactly where he went in the previous round.
And
North
I mean,
side of Oaxaca.
honestly, the vibes, the architecture, everything looks the same, but we
Yeah.
don't have the mountains.
Yeah, exactly. So
don't
do
have
you
the
dare go
mountains.
with your hunch from before? Or do you just go downtown Mexico City and hope for the best?
You could be somewhere in a valley, but
Yeah?
you could also be just up north, where it's like usually a bit more flat rather than.
Marcus
in
has
the
been
south.
given 15 seconds to play by Hemmingson, locking in quickly, and will make great use, or at least try to, of all the time available. This time around, it's going to be further towards the north, 400 kilometers out. It's going to be a pretty big swing, 2,000 damage done. And Hemmingson back in the lead.
Yeah, and Marcos pretty much guessed where the last location
He
was.
did,
so
he did,
maybe
yeah.
he had the same vibe again.
I mean, it did the same thing in the Russia game in the quarterfinals, and that got him a
Yep.
semifinal spot, so
True.
why not double
That's
down
true.
and see if it works twice?
That is true. What do we have here now?
Oh, another. As soon as you guys can't see it, but as soon as there's a turkey around, you see
think it's
Geologius
Bulgaria.
almost jump
No,
out of the
it's
chair.
Bulgaria.
But it is Bulgaria. Okay, we have Marcus initially looking towards Turkey and seems like he's committed to staying. What's the Bulgaria tail and not Turkey here?
The red car,
There you go.
especially.
Yeah.
But I could name 1,000 other things.
Yeah. But Marcus,
Yeah.
though, oh, we praised him for Turkey in the previous one. This time around, though, it ain't it. This time around, you don't get the stamp of approval from Geologius. And just like that, down to just 600 health in round 4.
Yeah, and now it's really, really hard to come back from that one.
Definitely. I mean, Hemmingson just not a guy prone to make big mistakes, but he desperately needs him to make one here.
And what do we have? Am I allowed to be a little bit confused?
Go for it.
Thank you. I think we are in Brazil. I mean, northeast Brazil.
Hemmingson agrees. So, ooh, Marcus is
I
in Mexico.
hope- yeah, because I considered it, but surely not.
Anything in the car, white car, that would send you
You
Mexico
could
in
see
this?
it in both. That's the
He's going
stubby antenna
for the
car.
third game. He wants 3 Mexicos in one game. Let's see if it's going to be right or if it's going to be wrong. It is going to be in Brazil. And it's going to be Hemmingson striking back, as you were saying. That shows the importance of Marcus winning that moving game earlier, because Hemmingson did not waver at all through this no move. He was confident from start to finish. And now Marcus knows what's on the line. I have to do it again. I have to win one more.
And especially on a location like that, where you really have nothing to use besides your vibes.
Exactly.
That's
Ain't
where it's
easy.
getting really hard for Marcus.
Ain't easy, but we go back. It's moving. They can roam around as they see fit. As we go to India for the 9 trillionth time today already.
And
Or do we?
are in Cambo.
Yeah, it's know it. Oh, and I saw the cow. I saw the seemingly not so great quality camera, and I thought that was going to be a given, but no, it is in fact Cambodia. Blue political signs usually tell you. I've learned that.
They also have some different poles, which do help to distinguish.
Definitely do. That's why they're playing and I'm not. And you're the analyst and I'm not. But once
I got
again,
you.
Marcus, able to get off to a good start. That's what he wants to see. You're never going to get, I mean, 1,000 plus round hits on Hemmingson in the early part of the game, but some 100 points setting you up for a 1,000-point lead coming into round 3-4. That's what he's looking for.
Yeah, and this right here are Southern type reflectors. We also have some southern pines. Still is kind of hilly though.
An area code available there. I don't think Marcus was scanning it. Maybe not fully comfortable
Could
with
help.
area codes, but he is going to go in and around the same area. He's going to go Tennessee, where Hemmingson is in the northern portion of Georgia, and it's actually, I think, just exactly in South Carolina. But nonetheless, close to both.
It's still Georgia, I think.
It is?
Yeah. The border goes like...
Oh, it
a
swings
bit
back
more-
towards
yeah.
the east. Yeah.
That also makes sense with the reflector. That's a Georgia
Makes
thing.
perfect
But with
sense.
how mountainous it was, we had to be like all the way up north.
For sure.
because the mountains further south aren't that big.
Let's see here. Round number 3. Out into the city we go, and this is what he wanted. Urban Europe. I don't know if Lithuania is
We
where he
are.
wants to be. Hemmingson at least thinks this is where it is.
We are in urban.
You get what you wanted, Marcus. Let's see if you can make something of it.
There's a little bit of text. I don't think you have a... Is there a town there? There was maybe...
It's going to be even distance.
Even
4
if-
kilometers between the two.
It's just too small of a country to make a
Yeah.
difference. Even if someone was on it, that wouldn't have been...
I was still been
many
200
points,
kilometer
but
game, so
yeah.
it would have been something, but obviously
Yeah.
not enough to come out victorious.
Nope. And we had those arrow markers on the signpost, which is a Saskatchewan thing.
Once again, back in Canada.
We move the same
Eh.
direction, it seems like.
Just couldn't get to
Slow
the other side of
movement.
the sign.
Too
Oh, there you
low.
go. 310 north.
That's definitely helpful.
Yeah, big enough potentially that he can make some use of it.
Yep, that's definitely better than
Only-
having a small town.
Only has low numbers initially, as far as I can see here. Now we're zooming in further. There you go, the 310. Does he get the lineup perfectly as well? He has an
Very
intersection.
Hot, very hot.
I mean, yeah,
in
sure, but
Saskatchewan. Guess.
I mean, just gotta
All
commit
the
at some point.
yeah.
You don't have time to scan 2,000 intersections, so gotta go with one. He has a tuna. It said a tuna on the
But
sign
we
as
have
well.
the curve in the distance. You can use that.
Yeah.
If you look north, you count how many intersections there are between you and the curve in the north.
Only
and
has
then you
3
can
seconds to
pinpoint
do
it.
so, though. The guess finally comes through, and it's Marcus on point with yet another 5K. He's made some mistakes, but he's also, I think, the record holder in this tournament for the most 5Ks thus far.
Definitely.
Great guess from Marcus.
Yeah. Good find, also with the road number. It's easy to say from outside that it's easy with the road numbers given, but he also did a good job on
Great scan.
scanning for them
For sure.
quick enough.
For sure. Well, you don't get it urban, but you do get Europe. Let's see what you can make of it.
Yes. We are in Croatia. We have the short white top on the bollards.
Is this a dedicated send for the area for Hemmingson, or more just of a plunk?
It could be a bit further north, could be further west, further east. I would say that he's covering a lot of the...
Okay. A safety guess on his part. It's going to allow for Marcus to be closer, but not by much. So again, little damage done, but Marcus able to find the lead here as we pass the halfway point of game number 3, heading into round 6.
And a lot of Brazil today.
Yeah.
Have a lot of Brazil rounds. We have those ladder poles,
Marcus
which
not excited about that, but...
are very commonly found. I mean, he, as a moving player, I would say he has the upper hand with finding an area
75.
code, and he has a 75. We are in Bahia.
I'm not sure, does Hemmingson have a phone number on there as well? I can't quite make it out.
We can lean in, but it doesn't really help me.
No.
I can barely make out what it's saying.
Well, they're both in and around the same areas. You'd have to imagine that...
Yep.
It says Fiera BA on the right end. Maybe that's what he's looking for. I don't read Brazilian Portuguese, so...
That could help.
Well, let's see. First one to log in is going to be Hemmingson. Just 5 seconds left to work with for Marcus. They are in and around again the same area, almost actually, on top of one another. Of course, it can be deceiving. In Brazil, you think they're close by, but they were, in fact, in the same city, just 2 kilometers apart. Yet another wave. Is it not returned? Or was it Hemmingson waving first? No, I'm not sure. If not, then... Oh, no wave back. Hemmingson is in the zone. I didn't see if he waved first, though.
Let's see what we have here.
Hey, what do we have here?
Looks like Romania, I think. The black background sign, yeah, the black yellow sticker. which is also giving you the city name on the bottom, I think.
Okay.
So, and those are more common in the east, Romania. So if you combine that, you can get very precise.
Hemmingsen's going to go hard up towards the northeast, almost towards the Moldovan
Yep.
border.
I
We'll
like
see
the
if Marcus is going to end up following suit. Has yet to even open his map. Just 4 seconds left to work with. Zooms in late, plonks it down center. Simply doesn't have the time to get a good read on the situation. And it is actually even further up towards the north. And Marcus ends up being closer. No, not just exactly out.
Yeah, I mean, we had some mountains on the east as well.
Yeah.
Which is weird for eastern Romania because it's usually getting a bit more flat. Seems like we were looking at the mountains in Moldova there, actually.
Definitely. As one stays up on the highway, or on the overpass, I should say, one jumps down, and that's a lot of info found early on.
We are in Quebec with those names and road numbers.
730 and the 132.
Once again, both have the same sign. Let's see if Marcus will stay on top of his game with his scanning abilities.
He's found the 132.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's about finding the crisscross of 730.
Yeah.
We have the 73.
We have the 47 off-road. Sometimes they're mapped, sometimes they aren't.
It's a scanning tournament now, trying to find. I mean, they know they're not going to get better info than what they have right here. Now it's about how quickly can you hover the map? How fast can you find the exact position you're in? They both have one road each. I say that, but Hemmingsen is actually roaming around a bit of a larger area than Marcus is. Let's see who's going to get the better guess in the end of it. It's going to be Marcus. Closer once again. Incredible guess coming through here. That's 3,000 damage done, and Hemmingsen down to just 1,700 health.
Yep, Marcus is playing really, really well right now.
Hard to beat.
Getting good usage of the information he finds.
Northern Spain. That's where Marcus is going to go, at least to begin things here. The N634. He already found the road.
Yeah, I mean, with how lush green it is. You
I
always
mean,
consider
Hemmingsen
the
is
north.
way further west.
Mhm. I mean, with 5 times damage,
But it does continue quite far
Marcus
west.
is gonna
but
be right on it.
you'd have to imagine. Let's see if he gets it lined up. It's going to be even further north. Hemmingsen seems baffled by that one as well. Will it be enough? It will indeed be. And Marcus, he did what he had to do. He gets the 2 moving game wins. But it ain't over yet.
It ain't over
Hemmingsen
yet.
is back in home turf with no move. And should he win that, then we are in for our first NMPC of the Danish wildcard. And who comes out victorious there, I have no way of telling.
But right now, Marcus only needs one more win.
Yep.
Even though we are on Hemmingsen's strong mode,
No room for errors.
he has twice the chance to close this out.
No room for errors. We're back in no move. On paper, Hemmingsen's more comfortable play style. We'll see if Marcus can make something happen here.
We will find out.
Not a whole lot of info available on this one.
Not really. My first word was Italy. But we don't have black back of signs. Are we in... What are other possibilities? I mean, once again, we have the
listing
small
European
cam.
countries, or
We have once again the small cam.
Hemmingsen's
Signs
going
don't-
northern France towards Luxembourg.
Those signs don't really look French to me.
Marcus is hovering Czechia. On each their side of Germany. 23
Is there a
seconds.
chance that we are in Austria now?
Is that what
Finally.
you're thinking?
Um,
Is that your final guess? And Who Wants to Be a
well,
Millionaire? Do you dare
I don't
to confirm?
think it's France.
Well, we'll see if
I
it's going to
can
be right
tell you
around
that.
10 seconds to go. Neither daring to lock in their guess early on here. Marcus is hovering down towards Austria. Oh, it goes to Belgium.
Okay.
Bo goes back to Austria now as well. He is going to commit in the end to go with what you were saying, but it is in Belgium.
It is Belgium.
Oh, he was there for like a 1/10 of a second, opted to leave. And you could just see he wasn't sure. I mean, none of them really seemed too comfortable. Yeah.
Once again, I just didn't know Belgium has that new camera.
There you
That's
go.
probably why I didn't consider it. It now makes a lot of sense, now that you know. We also learn here.
Greece. First Greece of the day, potentially.
Mm-hmm.
If this is to be correct.
Yep,
Hemmingsen.
the road looks very much like it.
Ooh, those are quick turkey hover.
And we have like a short black bar on the side of the car.
Yeah.
which I've seen a lot in Central and South France. Greece.
Oh, I was going to say France.
Not
We're
France,
all
sorry.
over the place now.
Therefore, I like Hemmingson's guess a lot.
Okay, well, let's
That's
see.
probably
if,
exactly what I would have guessed.
Oh, Marcus is shaking his head. He hasn't even opened the map yet. He does not seem comfortable. He's looking towards France or Spain even. He's in Spain.
That's
This
very
could be
committed.
dangerous. It will be in Greece. You like the guess. Hemmingson seems surprised because we have not seen many arrows on the side of Marcus. And just like that, he strikes back in round 2. He claims the win, and here we go. The first NMPC of the Danish wildcard comes in the semifinals.
And that's how quick it can get sometimes.
Oh, and now Marcus knows. That was my chance to avoid an NPC. Because something tells me Hemmingson is pretty decent when it comes to an NPC, but we'll see.
Also definitely like with new stuff.
And
you talked about the small cam.
You
I
talked
would say
about
Hemmingson
seed log as
definitely
well.
is way more where you can get it and where not.
Now, for new viewers sitting outside, sitting downstairs, NMPC, this is what they get. They get this image. They cannot zoom in. They cannot move the car. They cannot turn the camera around. They get this still image. That's all they're going to be given. Where are
It's
we?
like the Italian Alps to me.
One is in France. Oh no, it's actually in Switzerland.
Well, it is Switzerland.
Yeah, over in
it
Switzerland they were. One was in Italy, one was in Austria.
Was it? Okay.
And it was, I mean, I didn't have a chance to tell. I couldn't guess fast enough, but that's round 1 over and done with. As we get... Is this the first
No.
Australia?
We had the South Australia round.
True
where we
that
had
no one
the-
was in.
Yeah.
Yep, true.
Yep, I will remember that
That
one.
is true. That is true. But here we go. Not
Yeah.
many. I mean, the second Australia round, all day I feel like Australia is. I mean, it's been replaced by Turkey, I suppose, in terms of how often we get it. But
Yep.
here we go. Big country.
Mm-hmm.
Be dangerous. It's a long road down the middle there as well, Northern Territory.
Yeah, it's dangerous in those terms, but I think we are further north.
Marcus, you have 5 seconds to readjust. Do you agree with Hemmingson and Gelotris, or do you dare to go central? He's going to go central Australia, and it's going to be further up towards the north. Dangerous times, 1,400 damage done, and he now sits down at 4,500. A bridge.
This is a bridge. And this is all they get.
The hills?
Well.
I mean, if you deleted the bridge and you added a tent on the car, I would go Mongolia just for the for the landscape, the grass,
I mean,
and
it
the
is-
lack of trees.
Yeah.
But nothing else tells me that that's where we are.
No.
No. a quick
Now-
confirm from the expert.
Now let me think about it.
Okay, you know what you
Because-
think. I've sabotaged your brain for long enough now. Go for it. Hemmingson went Canada, and now he's looking Falcon Islands. What are we looking at here, guys?
It
Chat.
just looks like that because he closed the map. I think he...
No, he's down
He's
there.
actually
He is
considering that.
actually down there. One is in Canada. One is on the very southern tip of the world.
I thought Canada as well.
Oh, he's going back up north.
Yeah. That's all I can say. I mean,
Puerto
the region
Rico? Is he hedging the world here? What are we looking at? They're both so indecisive. He's gonna go down towards the south. Marcus staying up in Saskatchewan.
I mean, we would see the card.
And it is gonna be towards the north, 11,000 kilometers out. And it's
That is
gonna be
game.
enough! Marcus wins in the most unbelievable of fashions, able to take it home. What a finish to the first semi-final.
I mean, you heard me or you didn't hear me through the
What?
round because I was thinking about so many things in that location. We had the sun to work with. We had
Look
the back
at
of
him,
the
he's
car.
baffled. He
I
was...
don't know what he used in the end. I would say, Marcus, you only used his vibes.
We're gonna have to ask him when he comes up, but this is big. This is the... Again, no one is guaranteed anything in any sport ever. There's always underdogs that can come up and take it away from you. But a lot of people had their money on Hemmingson taking the second Danish spot at the World Championship. Marcus have just made that dream impossible. And there you have it, the viewers, as wild as the rest of us, because it's rare. And it's so almost exclusive to NMPC that we get these continent dividing, guesses. But here we have Marcus for the second time today, walking the Walk of Fame as he comes up and will join us in just a few.
Yeah, I mean, as he already said it, after he won the moving games. Those are the game modes he had to win
Yes.
in order to give it to have a chance. But then with NMPZ, which can get very, very hard as well, even for Hemmingsen, that's just very possible, and that's just GeoGuessr in general.
Yeah.
It's always hard to predict. You can have your favorite, but it's about consistency.
Absolutely insane. We now know our first grand finalist, and he's joining us here. Marcus, my man, you seemed baffled in that NMPC round. You're in Canada. Your opponent is in the southern tip of Argentina. Talk me through what just happened.
Well, the thing I just checked there was no road lines, no infrastructure, no nothing there. So I had to like start from scratch and figure out, okay, the sun is in the south, so it's got to be northern hemisphere. That was the start. And then I thought, okay, I've seen bridges like this with wooden planks in Canada before, and that's literally all I had.
I mean, we had Hemmingsen in Canada, then jumping Falcon Islands, then jumping north again. He was completely 50-50 on where to go in this round. But as wild as that round was, I want to take us a bit back, because we were talking coming into this game that we know what you needed to do for sure in order to even have a chance against Hemmingsen. You have to take the moving games, and you did so. How did you feel playing the first couple of games against Hemmingsen here?
I mean, obviously I was nervous because I know he's a really, really strong player. Probably the strongest player in Denmark, maybe. But I just, like, you know, try to do what I do best. So always go around, look for signs. And I think a lot of times I had to, like, reset because I figured, okay, going one direction, there's probably not going to be anything there. So then just reset, go the other way, see if there's anything there. And then when I find a main street, okay, I know I'm on the right track. And then just find a sign with some information that I actually know, like a town name, province name, phone code, etc.
And you win the first, I mean, you win both the moving games, but then as you come in that second no move, boom, boom, 2 rounds in, it's over. Was there any point where you were thinking, oh no, I threw it. Now there's no way this happens now?
Both of those rounds were small cam, and that's like really new. And I haven't really practiced small cam, so I was really confused on those rounds.
We were too. Gelotus?
I mean, pretty much all said and done. I was about to ask about Argentina round. I was about to ask how you felt after the moving games. And I was about to ask how familiar you are with small cam. We have it all said and done. So pretty much only thing to say is congrats, you are in the finals.
Thank
and
you.
I hope you stay locked in.
Any thoughts coming into the finals? You know who the two players that have to battle one another to come up against you now are. Is there one that you're hoping goes through that you can maybe best in the grand finals?
I mean, they're both really, really strong players. I don't have any favorite as to whom I'm going to meet. But I think I'm just going to focus on myself and focus on my own skills and then log in.
Well, the fires in Tivoli have been lit as the evening falls upon us. We have one more semi-final to go before the grand finals, where we now know Marcus will be participating. That's all going to be in just a few, so stick around, and we'll be right back after this break. The first grand finalist has been found in Marcus, and now it's about time we found out who he's going to be going up against. We have Zone and Ralph taking semi-final number 2 in just a moment, and if the last match, that we just saw is anything to go by, we are in for an absolutely insane amount of entertainment.
And it's safe to say that it's not safe to say who is gonna win
Oh
that.
yeah, not at all.
I mean, we had the game that went against all the odds just before this one. So therefore, I want to say a prediction here is gonna be so hard, you just have to watch it.
Also, we're going in now with a matchup between 2 players that beat their quarterfinalist opponents 3-0. They both zeroed out their opponents, so who comes in stronger in this matchup is something I'm very curious to see, because we had the chat with Zone coming in, or after his quarterfinals, saying kinda hopes that Thomas somehow beats Ralph coming into this, because he knows that Ralph is a really good opponent. Well, didn't happen that way. You're gonna have to do it the hard way, going up against Ralph. And again, they both played an incredible game of GeoGuessr, and here you have them in their seats, ready for the second to last match of the day.
Yeah, and those are both also names, Zone and Ralph. I mean, Zone was also one of the favorites.
Yeah.
We've heard his name next to Hemmingson a lot. And yeah, the players themselves said that Ralph is also a very strong player. So they did prove it with their 3-0s.
Definitely.
But what is going to happen in this matchup against each other?
Only time will tell. Both very comfortable, very strong players in their own right, but it's all about them. Like now we're reaching the point where they're both base levels are so high that now it's about the niche advantages. It's about the small things that can separate you from your opponent. We'll see. Now as this game gets started, who is going to get off to the better start as we go into moving between these 2. Zone, Ralph, if you're there in chat, if you're outside at Astralis Nexus or inside Astralis Nexus, who are you cheering for? Let us know as we get in to round number 1. A good wave to start things off.
What
appreciate
can
it.
I say? We have KBB,
Rigged.
Konya Büyükşehir Belediyesi, which will tell you that we are in the Konya province.
There you go.
And with that body of water given, not that many places left to scan.
No?
Say it looks like the Beşehir, maybe.
They're both looking for, I mean, as you're saying, just lakes all over. And, well, you can see Zone zooming in and out. And now we go, guys, it's moving. Remember, you can move. But they have enough
Yeah,
info
I mean,
from where they
on
are.
a
I mean, they don't
location,
really feel like
yeah.
they need to.
Yeah. Sometimes you don't really need to move, especially on a road like this, where it's like very open, and you can tell there's like no sign in distance anyway. So I might as well take the time to scan. It's not that much time anyway.
And it's elevated enough above the lake that you can actually get a pretty good layout of it too. So now it's about committing which lake looks better. 5 seconds left to work with. They've been on lake scan duty for this entire round, but the timer comes to an end. And it's going to be the one that neither of them selected, of course. It's always going to be like that. A grand total of 8 damage to kick off semifinal number 2.
Yep. That is... If you have some niche knowledge in Turkey, of course, then you know that Gen 3 was only along the Beşehir lake back then, and we did spawn in Gen 3.
Yep. Now the cars are, in fact, turned on. They're moving down the street. Green city signs.
Yep.
And this beautiful language... Poland confirmed.
And we also have that sign with the thin yellow outline, which you also see a lot in Poland. Getting to architecture as well, which is not too helpful. Just in general, a country that's very hard to read, I guess.
Definitely.
You see a lot of middle clicks there.
I have been told that if you see forests, you have to go northwest. But outside of that, or maybe it's exclusively pine forests. I'm actually not.
Who told you that?
You.
Me.
Yeah, no, I don't remember. Someone who was maybe wrong, but it was
definitely not me.
It was down towards the south, and when in doubt, go Lutz. And you know what? Ralph did just that and ends up winning the round because of it.
Yep, that's fair. Also, pretty good hedge, which covers a bit more of the south.
Yep. And it's not how you pronounce it, I know, because the L is like a V or
I
something
don't want to.
like
I
that.
didn't want to be
No,
that guy.
I know.
But
how
now
it
that you
is.
mention it, and now that the viewers are curious,
Yep.
Vuch.
Vuch. Because logic. I come from a language where we have silent letters as well, and weird pronunciations, so it's all good. Here we go, though, into round number 3.
And we have Italian on this side, giving us the country for now. It's kind of hilly. started off pretty flat, which makes
Clement,
me think
shout out to the one Danish player who's already in the grand final or in the World Championship.
we have a guess down from zone around Rome.
Yeah, Rome locked in. Is that also a when in doubt situation, or is that actually a committed guess?
Don't really know what to use here. I think that's covering a lot because
Yep.
it's in the middle.
Definitely a good hedge to secure yourself some space. It was further down towards the southeast, towards Naples or Napoli. And there you have it. Minimal damage come through here. And round number 3 as we go round number 4 up towards the north once more.
And we are back in Norway. We had a couple rounds of that today. And once again, we have those long dashed lines on the side of the road.
Yep.
Very good indicator for the country. Also one of the countries in the north where you have white speed signs or speed limit signs. Whereas, for example, in Sweden or Finland, they are filled in yellow. It's a good way to distinguish. But of course, also these type of mountains you shouldn't really see
Definitely.
in Sweden and Finland.
We have
Maybe
some
a little
text
bit in
here.
Sweden, but
Forsel Centrum just means city center, so that's not going to give you a whole lot.
Nope.
94 and the 391. Are you going to scan for them? You're still at 15 seconds to
Definitely,
do so.
yep.
So you might as well see what you can get.
threes.
Is that an obvious system to the road
Yes.
numbering in Norway?
Yes, there is, especially to the 3-letter ones, I think.
There, I mean, one is
Because the
hot
2-letter
south, one
was
is north.
90 something, and it was in the 90 area.
Yep, 1,000 kilometers off in Norway. It's not oftentimes you see it happening, but it's going to be enough for game.
Wow.
Just like that. You can see even the viewers were like, oh, we're on camera now. We didn't expect that one to be over so quickly.
No, I mean, I get the confusion because we had a road number with the 91, and the 9s are all the way up the north.
Yep.
They start with the 1 in the south in Oslo, make a small circle to Bergen and go all the way up north. But we also had the 300 something.
Yeah, exactly. Tricky one.
I don't know
long,
why that was
long
there, but
roads going
yeah.
all the way up and down as we now go straight into no-move zones. Going to get a sip of water, but be quickly, my man, because the next game is starting now.
It is starting, and we are in Ghana.
Oh, the tape.
We have
The
the
Ghana
tape,
tape.
and we are not talking about music.
No, I mean, they might be vibing in that car. I'm not
They
sure.
might be.
I don't know what they were listening to that day. But their car have become famous. Whoever decided to put duct tape on that car that day, my man, you're a genius.
We have to find them.
There's got to be a registry somewhere of who drove all the Google cars, but we really are as
Very committed.
far away from being in Ghana as we can be while still being in the country. This car really wanted to try to get his way out, but didn't happen. Caught on the border, and here we are, straight into round 2.
Round 2 it is. It looks like we have a concrete pole. Is it concrete?
Looks very wooden to me. Those ones more concrete.
Well, if it is, but the mountains are maybe too big. That's usually a Victoria clue. I mean, we are in Australia, first off.
Yeah,
Starting
well,
with the
there
country.
you go, for anyone who doesn't know their states.
But there are also pretty big mountains, which usually puts you... Oh, there's a New South Wales no stopping sign. It is
you go.
so hard to spot. I don't know
It's
how
the
I saw
smallest
that.
things, but I mean, you say that, but you have Zone in
Yeah.
Sydney, you have Ralph in Melbourne, long distance in between the two, and it's gonna be over towards the east once again. Zone off to a great start here, already up 1-0, and doing 2,000 damage here to kick things off in game number 2, round number 2. Now we go into round 3.
Round 3 it is. We are in New Zealand.
This is where they were hiding all the Oceania rounds.
Yeah, now we get them. Don't know if the players are too happy about it. I want to say that both countries can get very hard to reach, I guess.
Definitely.
In this case, I think we are on the northern island. Presumably, I cannot confirm it, but looks like it to me.
Well, that's what Ralph is going to go with at least. The 13 seconds, make it 10 left for Zone now to work with. He's going to go Northern Ireland as well, but way further north than where Ralph is at, all the way up towards Auckland. Is he going to commit to that? No, he's defaulting a bit further south, and luckily, it's right in between the two. So barely any damage done here, 132. That's all she wrote, as at least for Ralph, he's not going to get flawless.
Definitely. And
And you know what, we stay. We stay southeast, why not?
Do stay there. And back to Australia. Looks a little bit more like middle New South Wales or like the dry parts of Victoria to me. maybe somewhere in between. Could even consider South Australia. Not my default guess, but I could see it.
And what sends you there, potentially?
The vegetation bits, the sandiness of the soil along the road.
Well, we'll see if you're going to be right or wrong. They're both opting to stay within Victoria, and for good reason. It's going to be zone closer this time around once again. He's playing incredibly well right now.
Yep.
And keep in mind, it was even Zone that called Ralph a top 3 player. He kind of gave him his spot and gave him the crown between the two of them in his quarterfinals winner interview. So, at least right now, seems like he's coming to claim that trophy back.
Putting on some pressure there.
For sure.
And once again, this is one of the flat green plains in Argentina where I don't know on which length of the east we are.
Good reason to guess quickly. Good vibe guess on that one. It's going to even the scores almost completely. Still 500 points separating the two, but a great round for Rife to strike back here.
And it seems like we are leaving Australia behind. No, we don't.
You can't leave Australia, not in game 2 of the second semi-final.
No, we don't.
This is
we are still there.
exclusively Oceania.
Very interesting. I mean, once again, I mean, what's the region? I want to say we are a bit further north this time. Maybe Queensland, yeah. I do like it. I don't know how far north or south we are in Queensland. I would consider more the southeastern side, I think.
3.5 times multis in a big, big country. They're both in Queensland. At least for now, 15 seconds is still plenty of time to second guess yourself. Zone is starting to look road specific now as well here.
Yeah, I don't think we are very far inland in Queensland.
Oh, Ralph is giving him the GG. He's uncertain. They're
He will
sitting
be
on each
happy
their
to
side.
see them both ending up there.
And there's gonna be way west.
Almost northern territories.
Yep. Confusion on both their faces, but you know what? Even if Ralph is 700 kilometers out, he'll gladly take that 2,000 damage done.
Yeah, it looked like we would be close to civilization.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, we had a train track, there was a lot of stuff going on all around.
We get sky rifts, and we get roof racks, and we get side mirrors. There's a lot of meta in this shot right here.
We used to see this one a lot before the new coverage came out in Senegal. But back then, when it had only Gen 3, this was, yep, the average Senegal round.
Well,
we saw the Rift a lot, the car a lot.
They both hovered St. Louis. Initially, I thought that was just going to be insta-send for both of them, but now Ralph is considering going way further down towards the Gambian border. Let's see if he's going to opt to commit to it. He will, in fact, stay down there, but it is going to be north, and that is going to be a big blow for him. 2,000 damage done, and just like that, lead back the other way.
Especially for Senegal standards, that's a lot of points.
Definitely.
And we have a very, very useful pole here. Because it's sticking out and it's asymmetrical, which is a East Java pole.
East Java pole confirmed. Zone seems to know. Let's see if Ralph has the same intel. Yes, he does indeed. But still, I mean, 700 health for Ralph. This could be losable.
In East Java, you're usually looking for volcanoes to line those up.
I mean, Zone is going as far west as you can in East Java. He has the volcanoes. You can see that's what Ralph is looking for there as well.
Yep. I guess the rolling hills make more sense to that side because further east, you can already see it on the map, are like flat parts with volcanoes.
They are as tight as... I mean, with the multipliers now, what is that? That's 67 or 68 damage different. Doesn't really impact anything. I mean, it might end up doing just that, but we'll see now, right 9.
On a country like this, that doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter at all.
In Brazil, I think.
Not at all. This should call it. Unless if they somehow sit the exact same distance to the right location, which is practically impossible with what they've been given to work with here.
Yeah, definitely. I'm trying to figure out where we could be.
What do you work with?
There's a lot. Yeah, I mean...
Fields, hills in the distance, farmland.
What do you usually use in Brazil? I mean, you can use poles, which we don't have.
There's no specific car meta that we can see
There is. I mean, we have the striped car, which is in a couple regions.
That's already too
still
much.
too many. I mean, I've never really looked into Brazil, therefore I can't really like, count those areas out.
Ralph is all the way down towards the south. Zone is north. This will be a game unless if magically it's right in between the two. Let's see who's gonna get it. Ralph would really want it to not have it be a 2-0 for So, but So with an incredible guess. Little to nothing to work with, and 15,000 damage done puts him within striking distance of the grand finals.
Right on it.
Wow.
Right on it.
Wow. What a guess.
Incredible guess.
I accidentally asked all the questions in the previous interview. I'm going to give you that one for Zone, because I need to know what he knew that we clearly didn't in that round.
I don't know, I just plunked.
Oh yeah, right, true. You know what, honestly?
That's what you don't want to hear, but let's hope we get better insights.
Sometimes that is the case, and you will happily take those in a situation like that.
Hopefully.
Let's see now. Do or die time for Ralph. You need to do the reverse sweep. You need to win 3 games in a row. How can you do this against Zone?
How will he do it? That's a real question. We are in Croatia. We have signs to Zadar, which is a fairly big place, but besides that, the other two I'm not too familiar with. And also assigned to a highway. You don't have too many highways in Croatia. Which also rules down the area where you have to scan.
Don't be fooled, viewers. It is moving.
Yep.
They're just deciding not to move their cars. Again, they feel like they have enough to work with on this right here. The mountains, the distance, the multitude of cities that they can look for. They can move around, but they would much rather spend the time on the map than driving up and down the road.
Yeah. I wouldn't know what else you want to find on a location like this. That should be enough to work out where you are.
Yeah.
I don't think we are in the southern stretch.
I mean, I was going to say, as much as they have info available, they're not
we
agreeing on where we are, but what a great guess from Ralph. Almost found the intersection, and luckily for Zone, that's a round 1 hit and not a round 9 one.
I mean, I don't blame Zone, because I'm pretty sure outside Zagreb you can already find signs to Zadar. That is possible.
Only so many big cities.
But maybe I would have worked out from Zadar and then make my way out. We have Şahin Bey Belediyesi.
Bro, that's like the 15th Turkey round
Everyone
today.
knows Şahin Bey is in Gaziantep. Everyone knows that, right?
Obviously.
Obviously.
Yeah. But just for those who don't, tell us where it is.
Yep, Gaziantep. It's a pretty big city, close to Syria.
So we are hard down in the southeast. Do these guys know? I mean, if you don't, that could be costly. Even in round 2, Turkey big enough country that if you're on the opposite side, it hurts a lot to get wrong.
I don't know if they should really use the street signs. They can be wrong sometimes.
Yeah.
The numbers are wrong, but yeah. Şahin Bey is a split suburb of southern Gaziantep.
For those of you guys who don't know, one of the best places to get information when you are playing around in Turkey is on the trash bins. We say it for fun sometimes, but it is fact. You get a lot of good info looking at the trash bins in Turkey for city and regional stuff.
Really
and
good
let's see who's going to get it.
Zone there.
Yeah, definitely. And he was there, as you said. Syrian border. For Zone, that is just... sorry, for Ralph, that is not the way you want to be starting Game 3.
On to the next round. It's some very interesting roofs.
Oh, wow.
Yep, those roofs you see on Kalimantan, but mostly on Sulawesi.
I love the commitment. I love the change of pace here.
South Sulawesi. And we have Vajo, which is, pretty much where Zone is hovering. That's Vajo Kabupaten.
Great guesses on both their parts. I mean, Ralph for doing it off of literally just hunch, still winning their round 2, and Zone for quickly being able to scan good info with very limited time to work with.
Yeah. On to the next round. We have a very big volcano there. Or is that a ridge?
It's a mountain.
Should be... I think we are back on Java then.
Could be.
We have a lot of tile roofs as well. This time we don't have the asymmetrical pole, so you cannot instantly only think of
A lot of info available for
East
Ralph,
Java.
but ups to instantly look away, so maybe not what he was looking for.
Now we have one though.
Yeah.
We are back in East Java.
Roger that. I just see a pile of text and I instantly think there's got to be something useful here. But when they practically ignore the whole thing, I'm like, there was nothing useful here. I should have known that because I would have never skipped all that text.
Yeah, you pretty much only filter out that text to see Kabupaten written somewhere, and if it's not there, you just skip it.
Exactly. Ralph is on the East Island, and so is Zone, who's going to be closer, though. They're on each their side. One more central, one up towards the northern shore. So actually, no, they're both down towards the south. They're just in the Bay Area.
Yep.
And it's going to be limited. Damage coming through, just 460.
And we are halfway through.
Mm-hmm.
Or we just enter halfway through.
Enter
We
the
are in
halfway point.
round 5. Once
Who would
again
have known?
in Australia.
They're really
Very
being
interesting to
tested
see.
in their Austrian knowledge. They like it.
Yep, Dubbo is a pretty big place.
Yep.
I would find it on the map. It's somewhere around Sydney. I know that one.
Yeah, they've already found it.
Oh, that's there on the map. Yep.
Yep,
there's
Ralph
Dubbo.
has it. But of course, if there's a sign leading to a city, that means you are not in that city.
That is
so
correct. Most
now
of
it
the time.
becomes the quest of, so then where are we?
Mm-hmm.
Again, it is moving. And thank you, Zone, for reminding us the cars do work in this game. Ralph, though, opting to stick around here and looking for the map instead.
Yeah, it's saying Narrowmine Hotel. Very often the hotels are named after the city in Australia.
But aren't there too many micro cities? I'm not saying that this is one of them, but
I would say it's findable.
you had Ninkan further up towards the west, and that was definitely on that sign as well.
It's
We'll
big
see.
enough to have a hotel.
I mean, yeah, true.
Let's see, Narrowmine, there's this.
Yeah,
Yep.
there it was. Just a bit further towards the north bow. The little wave coming through is 45 damage. Hits Ralph, and that's not going to be the biggest impact. At least not yet. But Ralph is starting to sit with a deficit that he needs to start mitigating. Only 4 rounds left to play, and he's down almost 2,000 health.
Exactly, and we are in the US. Now, what's the approach here? Will they move? Will they vibe guess? Zone
Quick South Dakota.
is going for that vibe guess. He is in South Dakota.
Got the South Dakota bullet there as well. It's South Dakota and Montana bullet when you get the little
You mean the
little tic tac or whatever they're called, like the small white ones on the side.
small white ones?
Oh
on
no,
the
maybe I
side?
saw it wrong. It wasn't the bullet at all. Maybe it was the Oregon
not
one
sure.
that I was thinking of, but no.
Maybe.
Yeah, I was all over the place. I'm sorry, but nonetheless, luckily, neither of these two guys were. I saw you looking at me with the most confused face I've ever seen,
Hey, I'm
and
down
I understand
to learn.
it.
I'm down to learn from you. It's. I'm sure there's a lot of stuff that you know that I don't know.
I mean, maybe. Not that, though. That's clear.
Then we have the Manitoba 41 intersecting with the 256. Should be a quick scan.
You have the 44 for Ralph.
I don't see it on their map, so I
No,
don't
again, I
blame
mean,
them.
there is a thing where sometimes they're zoomed in
Yeah,
one
yeah, I
layer
would assume
further
so.
than we are. And I think that's the case here as well, because they're probably scanning for even the smaller cities, or smaller roads now as well, that we just can't really make out.
Usually what I do, if I don't find it immediately, I zoom into the bigger cities. In this case, I would zoom around Winnipeg to look if it's there, maybe, because obviously around Winnipeg you have way more roads,
Yeah,
therefore it's
yeah,
more
yeah.
likely to find it, maybe.
Makes perfect sense.
That would be my approach here, but
smart. He found the 205, but not able to find the perfect lineup on the other one, and there was just a bit further towards the west, but once again it's Zone being closer, and Ralph back against the wall now again. I mean, down on the 2,000 health, 3 rounds left to play. He doesn't only need this one, he needs 2 more, and Zone has only just scraped under 5k health.
yep, it's looking rough for Ralph.
Definitely. Ha, I see what you did there.
And we are in Romania
Yep.
once again. And once again we have the east, I guess.
So-
Are we once again looking at the mountains of Moldova?
Zone had a good round up in the northeast. We'll see if he can replicate that as Ralph. Ooh, he's going to go hard south on this, and it is going to be over towards the northeast. Is it going to be enough
That
to
is
finish it,
gonna be
though?
enough.
It is, in fact,
Yeah.
going to be enough, and that is going to be our second grand finalist confirmed. Zone takes the spot and will be going up against Marcus in just a brief moment. What a great game and great performance by Zone, who, again, Gillo just said, Ralph is one of the best players in Denmark. And he didn't let it look like that.
Nope.
He played incredible.
Zone just really stick to his playstyle of putting the pressure on.
Yeah.
Send it out when he felt comfortable. He did, or confident, I should say.
Yeah.
When he felt confident, he did send it out, and he was correct on most of those. So really can't blame Ralph at all. He made it not easy.
This is also a thing I love about the sportsmanship and whatnot in GeoGuessr. So you see it here, you see it in all tournaments, really. When you have a match with some really tricky rounds, the first thing you do is you always see, of course, the players shaking hands, but then you always talk for a few seconds, and it's always about those really weird rounds, like going, bro, what were you thinking? Like, what was happening? What was going on? But here we have him, Zone, our grand finalist number 2, coming up and joining us for a winner's interview in just a few moments.
Yeah, there's always a room for discussions with your opponents.
Sure.
What did you use there? What did you do there? How did you do this? That's also why it's always way better to play with friends. It's definitely a game where you improve way more when you play with friends and you can ask those questions when you play against each other or together.
Yeah. It's crazy how we've had one side of the bracket be pretty close. The right side has been exclusively 3-0s.
Yeah.
So what are we bringing into the grand finals? It's going to be interesting to see. You see 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. The other side, 3-1, 3-1, and a 3-2 NPC game between Marcus and Hemmingsen just before. But now we are joined by our second grand finalist, Zone. Once again, welcome up here. How are you feeling after what looked like a pretty clean win over Ralph?
I mean, I know Ralph probably wasn't satisfied with the way he played. He made a few bigger mistakes. But I'd say I played all right. I mean, wasn't the best ever, but it was fine, yeah.
We saw you share some words after the game there. What were you guys talking about? Was it some of the rounds, or?
Yeah, I mean, he was talking about the Norway. If you,
Yeah.
he wasn't very happy with that guess. He was in the 50-50 apparently, so picked the wrong one. Cost him.
It can come to cost you a lot, yeah. Since I asked all the questions in the previous interview, I'm going to lead over to you now.
All of the questions to me. Love that. No, I mean, I was also a bit surprised about that one. We had the 91, I think, road number 91, which should be way further north. But we had also a road number that started with 300 something. Did you just ignore that?
In Norway?
Maybe it was on your screen.
I didn't see a road number.
Oh, no, maybe that was good for you.
You didn't even have to work
Maybe
with
it was on Ralph's screen then.
I see.
He had road numbers and he had like both 9s and 3s. I think that made him
might have gassed at him that way. Yeah,
confused.
I see.
But yeah, if you didn't use that, hey, even better for you. That was a great guess.
Thank you.
You can just keep going. This is your segment now.
Hey, we can go through all the rounds.
Yeah.
No, let me ask it another way
can
then. Any rounds in particular that stood out to you as well, maybe?
Yeah.
Well, you remember the Brazil one
Yeah.
in Goiás? At the start of the round, I was like super confused because I thought the car was like a black car at the beginning, which is not found in Brazil. But I looked around a bit and I thought it was Brazil in the end, and I got a pretty good guess.
That's funny because I told him we have a striped car and that's very regional.
Yeah.
Really?
And I thought you used that maybe.
I thought it was like blue or light blue or white or
yeah, I think we had
I couldn't
the
tell what it
striped
was.
blue, white one.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, I couldn't
Hey,
see that.
you don't
But you know what?
need
It
that.
doesn't
You
matter.
don't
You
need
got
that.
it anyway.
You don't need that.
You got it anyway. Now, I mean, when we asked you this before, we'll ask you again here. Now you're going up against Marcus in the grand finals. Were you maybe expecting, if you were making it this far, to go up against Hemmingsen?
I probably was, yeah. But
What are you thinking now, though, that you see Marcus being up there instead?
well, I mean, he's shown that he's very strong on moving, so I think I'm gonna have to intercept a bit because otherwise I'm gonna get destroyed. Probably. I hope we get some rule stuff and like not that much urban where you can't really make a good like fast region guess.
Yeah.
Hope you can get some rule rounds where I can put the pressure on quick and hopefully he can't find info in time.
Well, you know what? No matter how this one turns out, we are pretty much all in guarantees that this is going to be a great final. So congratulations for making it through to the grand finals, one step short of the World Championship. Go take a break, go chill for a bit. So we will see you in the grand finals in just a few.
Thank you.
Welcome back to the Danish GeoGuessr Wildcard. As you can see, I have replaced GeoLotus. We were simply getting too many turkey rounds today, and we thought we needed a change on things. So instead, I am joined by the amazing Marie Watson and equally amazing Oliver Broliver. Thank you so much, guys, for joining me. For those of you guys watching that aren't Danish, that might not know who these two amazing people are, I want to give you guys a chance to talk about yourself. But before that, I want to briefly intro and say that you guys are both insanely good GeoGuessr players. We had that experience seeing it today because they have been part of the community aspect of the broadcast today downstairs, helping out growing the Danish GeoGuessr community, which has been amazing. Marie, I'm going to come to you first because you were playing downstairs earlier. How has the day here been? I mean, you're a little bit newer in GeoGuessr in the grand scheme of things. How have you enjoyed the day?
Oh, it's been so much fun. I love doing esport and especially here in Denmark. So it's been nice to come to Copenhagen and see all the players and meet the community. People have been so nice.
And maybe for a second, talk to us a bit about who you are, how are you getting, like, how did you get into gaming as a whole, and what got you to GeoGuessr as well?
So I've been playing video games my whole life. Started out with the PlayStation, and then it became the PC, and then streaming on Twitch and doing content creation with gaming mostly. And then I do a little bit of TV and podcast and radio. I've been all around, yeah.
Amazing. And now, just full-on streaming, or you also dabble in other things?
Yeah, streaming is my main thing here on Twitch, and then I also do TV, and then I just do videos on social media, and sometimes stuff like this.
Amazing.
Yes.
Amazing. Amazing streamer. Go make sure to drop a follow. And for you, Broliver, talk to us a bit about how, I mean, you got into this whole gaming sphere. What brought you to being here today?
Well, yeah, so actually I am... Like in my day-to-day life, I am a content creator, but that was never the plan. I enjoy adventures, so I actually began on an endeavor adventure where I wanted to hike from Denmark, where I live, through 12 European countries down to Croatia back in the summer of 2023. I documented that on TikTok, and it quickly went sort of viral in Denmark. Which brought me to go into this traveling world. And I've always been a gamer my entire life. Also, I'm a big nerd, so the collision between that, the collision between that is the game GeoGuessr, where you can learn metas from your chair at home. But sometimes I get around and I say, this looks like when I walked through Slovenia. So.
Now, you have not only been here today, but for the watch parties that we've had in Copenhagen, you've been there streaming on the days of here in Copenhagen as well. How has it been for you to meet the Danish GeoGuessr community and become part, really, of, I mean, for both of you, become part of the Danish GeoGuessr community?
Well, it's been an honor because as I've become a content creator and played a lot of GeoGuessr, I've begun streaming on Twitch, where I've met a lot of these Danish people and gotten into the community, the Discord community, and the people that are like the best among the players of Denmark. And they've been in my chat, they've been in my online lobbies. But then having this these community events where you gather, where you meet up in person, both today and the watch parties, and hopefully the GeoGuessr Finals by the end of the month.
Yeah.
That's amazing because that's at a higher level of that connection with the people you play with every day.
Definitely. Definitely. I mean, for you, Marie, as well, newer in the GeoGuessr scene, but a veteran when it comes to streaming, when it comes to being a content creator. How has it been for you to, I want to call it infiltrate, because I feel like I've infiltrated the GeoGuessr community as well. How has it been for you to get in and getting to know all these people?
Oh, it's been amazing. It's like joining a new Twitch community. For me, it feels like it. It's very homey, and also kind of feels like I'm just joining a new chat. For me, that's very common on Twitch. So it feels like just joining a new community, a new chat, and meeting the people, and just feel like home.
And for you, I mean, for GeoGuessr in particular, playing that, streaming that, obviously you've had a chance to travel around Denmark. I mean, all the different land events and whatnot there's been. Is there any sort of connection to you when you go home and play GeoGuessr, whether it's here at home on stream or by yourself, where you're like, oh, I've been here before? Like, what gets you interested, in playing a game of GeoGuessr? What's the best experience when playing the game for you?
Well, I love playing with my friends. I think it's really fun, and also doing a 1v1.
Yeah.
Because I'm also new, so I'm learning so much from my friends, teaching me all these small things that I didn't know, like this taxi is only from this country, and I think it's so fun to be in the game and places that I've also been in real life.
For sure.
Yeah, that's really fun.
I completely agree. I mean, I've had so many experiences. For me, I think a specific country, Argentina. Everyone knows that Argentina is a country. Messi is from there, like you've seen all the photos. But then you come there in the game, And it's like, wait, it has a desert, it has mountains, it has like literally everything, and you learn so much about the world by seeing it through the lens of GeoGuessr. And you, of course, Oliver, I mean, you've kind of done the opposite. You've brought everything you've seen in the world into your knowledge of playing the game. Was it a natural transition from, I mean, traveling the world and doing your thing to then going, well, I mean, GeoGuessr, obviously, I have to play that too.
Well, the thing is, I actually got into the game because being a nerd at a lot of the STEM subjects also have had me interested in geography for a long time. So I've actually played GeoGuessr back since 2021, 22, like back in the high school days. Before I even began, you know, during adventures across the world and Europe. Yeah. So, but of course, that seemed very natural as I'd done it before, and then I came back into the game like a year or 1.5 ago.
Exactly. Now, Marie, for you, I mean, for both of you, you're going to be at the World Championship as well. I mean, leaks, but you're going to be there. Is there anything in particular that you're looking forward to about the Grand Finals, also just the World Championship as a whole?
Well, I love esports, so for me, it could be any game, and also it's in Copenhagen. But also just meet a new type of esports community, because I do a lot of League of Legends, a lot of Counter-Strike, and that they have certain types, and now we're going to see a new type of gamers, and I can't wait for that. And also just meet their professional players. I met a few today, and also a lot of my colleagues. It's going to be so much fun.
Are there any crossovers that you've seen from like some of your League friends going, oh yeah, we actually played GeoGuessr as well, or I mean other games? Yeah,
there are so many of my friends, and also just Twitch community who also play the game, but they don't really talk about it because it's like a browser game. So it's just like on the side when you just want to chill a little bit, you play GeoGuessr.
And that's the perfect thing about it, right? It's so accessible. You can take out your phone, play a couple of games, put it back again, or you can just, as some of these pros do, and I've seen you do on stream as well sometimes, grind it for hours and hours and hours on end. What about you, Oliver? Anything in particular you're looking forward to for the World Championships?
Well, I think the very likable thing about this game and why it also has such a maybe broad knowledge in Denmark, maybe not as many people have begun to play it yet, but a lot of people just know of the game because take a game such as League, there's so many characters, I don't even know their names, champions. And champions and their abilities and all this. So it's hard to watch a game of League of Legends if you don't know what's happening. True. But GeoGuessr, you know, you see a location and you see a map, and most people, if you're 7 years old or 70, you understand what's going on. And also, you know, it being such a new game that's it's actually sort of an old game at this point, but you know, it's like the third year that we've had the World Championship and the World Finals, so it's an upcoming game within esports. It's very exciting to see it, especially the first year where it's not just held in Sweden where it's founded.
That's true. Final closing words, Marie. If you can give one advice to anyone maybe sitting watching GeoGuessr for the first time, trying to learn the way you have learned how to play the game. One word of advice to a new GeoGuessr player, what would it be?
Watch Broliver, man. You're gonna get some good advice from him.
Okay, not shouting out yourself. Okay.
No, I would not. Don't look at me.
I can second that.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough. What about you, Broliver? One basic advice for a new GeoGuessr player. Only one, and brief.
One. Okay, if you see a pink taxi, go Mexico City.
I knew that one. I knew that one.
You know what? We're all learning. Pink taxis, go downtown Mexico. That's what we want to see. Thank you so much to both of you for not only being here today, but for having been part of the entire journey through this year. We're looking forward to seeing both of you in Copenhagen. You can go back to your stream. You can hop back downstairs as well and enjoy the community activities. And make sure to follow Marie Watson and Broliver on Twitch, Instagram, YouTube, you name it. They're active on all the platforms. Thank you so much, both of you, for being here. And now it is time. The time we've all been waiting for. The final official match before the World Championship begins in under 3 weeks. Marcus versus Zone. I've been forced to bring GeoGuessr back on the broadcast. They needed more Turkish, and therefore, well, we had to bring him in. So welcome back, GeoGuessr. Grand Finals, man. Now it's time.
No more Marie, no more Brother for you guys. I'm sorry, it's me. I'm back, and back for good, because it's finals time.
It is. The flames are lit. The lights are on. Brian Adams is playing a concert 200 meters in that direction. But we will not be distracted by the cheers of the crowds, because we all know secretly they're cheering for us and not the massive concert going on right over there. It is grand finals time, and what better place to be. Even the bells are ringing. They know what time it is. It's time for the grand finals to get underway.
Yeah, I mean, time for us to lock in as the players to really, it's finals time. It's been a long day for both the players and us, and now we will get a new championship participant.
And I think we have the perfect story. You can see the viewers here, they're hyped. Some more than others, but all of them excited to be here. Some of the players that played earlier today sat down here as well. Perfect storyline. You have Zone 3-0 master racing his way through this entire tournament. But Marcus is the one that beat Hemmingsen. I mean, this is insane. They both come in each their style, but both proving incredibly capable as players. And I gotta ask you, prediction time. Who brings it home?
Prediction time. I mean, now we know the players, right?
Who brings it
home?
home?
Now we know the players.
No yapping, only numbers.
Only numbers. 3-0 Zone.
Ooh, okay. No moving arounds for Marcus. You know what? Marcus had a hard time getting to play moving earlier, but he struck back and won 2 against Hemmingsen. I'm going to say he's going to take at least one of them. 3-1 Zone.
I wasn't allowed to give my
that's
reasoning.
True. I can do that because you're better than me, so I get.
I'm still gonna do it now.
Go for it.
Go for it. On the previous games, I just felt like they did let Marcus play out his strong suit.
That makes sense.
And from what I have seen so far from Zone, I don't think he's the type of player who lets Marcus really get to play how he would like to.
I mean, I don't want to be super corny, but Zone has truly been in the zone throughout his matches today. 6-0, excuse me. So far undefeated on the day. We'll see if Marcus has it in him to change that.
Yeah, especially if we start in a country like this.
You can already see kind of the way that he's zooming in and out. He's playing so fast. He said it in the interview, I gotta be fast. I cannot let Marcus win these.
Yep. We have seen it before, I think. Yeah, it was Marcus, right? In the Yoshkar Ola round, where he got the city right just by getting to read it.
Definitely.
However, Zone does not let him do that right now.
Not at all, and it's going to be closer on it too. This is an incredible start if you're Zone. 1800 damage done in moving against Marcus. Let's see if he can keep it up or if Marcus has it in him to strike back here.
Yep, especially starting off in Russia. Getting a good lead, you like to see that. As
Antenna on the right side of the car.
Yep, that is one of the many Nigeria bad cam cars.
Yep, quick southern guess for
But
Zone.
it's saying River State is actually readable as well. That is impressive, like for camera quality like this, getting able to see the state name River State.
Taking
One
an
of the
extra
bigger
time.
ones in the southeast.
It's a good guess on both. But it's gonna be Zone closer despite the very quick logins. Able to do so twice in a row now. Marcus down 2K.
And we are jumping to the United States, I thought. We had a sign there. I did see it for a split second. Was it a Nebraska sign? There was a highway sign.
Marcus likes to think so.
Uh-huh.
Usually when he commits this hard to a road, he's not often wrong. This could very much be 5Ks in the making. Marcus, I think, has the most 5Ks on the day thus far. Zone still yet to even over the map.
Yep, he didn't get to that one.
Ooh, he's not sure.
Or, no, not at all. I mean,
he does end up going further west, but there's still some distance in between the two and not a 5K. Oh, it looked promising for Marcus, though.
And that would have been so much damage if he would have been on it.
Yeah, definitely.
Like the difference between just being right around it and being right on it.
Oh, yes, them all start stacking up real quick.
Does stack it up way more, and we are in Argentina.
San Rafael found, but now we have to go 218 kilometers away from it.
Yep. Seems like those places are to the south, unless we do curve in the distance.
You never know.
You
Roads
will
can
never
bend.
know. You should always consider that. If you don't find those places in a couple seconds of scanning, you should always consider.
Wait,
that
roads can turn?
Could turn.
Yep. That is definitely a thing.
And once again, we also have a railway to work with here. If it's still intact. Is that a railway? I'm not even sure if it is.
Make it out.
There was something on the ground. But it seems like Zone guessed somewhere which railways going across it.
Yeah. Biasley is where Zone is going to log in. Marcus taking his time here. Again, around. I mean, Zone said he was going to play fast, but he let this one run almost all the way down. Last second readjustment. Marcus goes further north than Zone. Perfect 5K for him in the grand finals. Is that scary? If you're Marcus right now going, he's 5King and moving? That's my thing.
Most definitely. I mean, we have seen the most from Marcus today. The most 5Ks did come from Marcus.
Yep.
But now Zone is showing him that it's not only him.
Yep, definitely. A little bit of breathing room now for him as we go far up to the north.
Yep, we are in Iceland. It seems like Marcus is getting to a good sign. We have the 1 and the 85, the 848. The 8 being northeast. This will make it a bit easier to scan for. Zone has it as well. And he knows those road numbers are ordered. As you could tell, he was like going further and further, getting closer to the 8s.
Scanning towards, he has the 848, but does he have the lineup with the one? He does indeed. I think he has a 5K lined up. Marcus doesn't. I mean, there's no reason for him to log in now because the timer is so low anyway. But I think that's a 5K, and that's a great response, if it is, in fact, what it is. And nope, it's going to be a bit further towards the south, but close to anyway.
He was still adjusting a bit.
But able to strike back, get Zone down at just over half health. Very comebackable, especially with the multiplier stacking up.
Definitely, and we had some great guesses. Was from Marcus earlier, the one Norway round where he got the Fjord right.
Yeah.
We are back in Norway. He's trying to move. Okay, both players decide to move, but it seems like they're stopping in between. Okay, Marcus actually going back. Zone still considering whether he should continue that route or not. And this is where it really shows that Marcus is the better moving player.
Definitely.
Because he decided to move back and go to the other direction. And he got to a better road here, I would say.
Yep.
He did have some information, even though it's not useful information. I think the play was the right one.
Definitely. Got information, wasn't useful, but he got information, and that's all that matters. So it's gonna log in. Doesn't seem too satisfied with his guess. Marcus here, looking to go further south now. Bounces a bit further north, but still some distance in between the two. As Zone once again on point. And that could be another GG in Norway, and it will, in fact, be just that. You can see the viewers outside sitting here watching. Some of them more excited about the Norway guess than others. Maybe they knew, like, oh, come on, man, don't even know that one. Norway? That's where I'm from. I knew that one. As we get the lead extended here. Zone making a swift deal of this one.
Yeah, definitely great guesses we have seen in Norway, also from Zone today. In this case, he did it at the right point when he had to.
Definitely. So much on the line. One of these two will join Clement in representing Denmark at the World Championship, going up against the likes of Radu, Blink. I mean, we can already say it here because the seeding is already done. The winner of this game will meet Radu C in the World Championship.
That is a name you should be familiar with.
Yep.
If you have followed
that
the esports of GeoGuessr,
terrifying.
You will know those are not some funny joke
names. No.
RC is not.
But hey, I mean, they get 3 weeks to practice.
Hey.
You better. You better. Because Rado C is not going to go easy on you.
Have to make count of every single second in those 3 weeks.
Oh, yes. No vacations planned in the end of August for them, that's for sure.
Nope.
24 seconds to go.
Yep.
Both hovering initially Mexico, but now you have Zone down.
Should be Peru.
Yeah, I was going to say way further towards the south. This is dangerous for Marcus. No room for big mistakes here. He has been in this part of Mexico so many times today already. And it hasn't really given him what he wanted with it.
I mean, it's round 1. This will not decide anything, but this will definitely give a very good lead to Zone.
Oh, yes. And it's a dangerous timing. You see Marcus not in the right headspace right now. It's a tricky beginning to this one. 4,000 damage round 1. Zone seeming completely unimpacted. She's like, yep, next round.
Yep.
I'm a robot.
That's
Keep
how
going.
it works. He is locked in.
Yep. What do we have here, Gelotris?
Well, Spain was my first vibe.
Zone seems to agree.
Don't really have anything. No poles, no signs. So I make it purely on like the road quality, vegetation.
Zone is sitting east coast. Marcus still yet to even open the map. Does he go Spain as well? He's hovering over Europe. That's a good sign to kick things off. And again, Marcus wanted urban Europe. At least he's getting Europe this time around, or at least potentially getting Europe, but he hasn't been blessed with a lot of urban rounds thus far.
Nope, not really.
Going more central. Italy for him.
Yep.
Reasonable on both sides. Let's see who's going to come up victorious. It's going to be in Spain once more. Marcus catching strays on these ones, and that's a 2-round GG.
Can't really blame him. I mean, Italy, Spain, toss-ups happen on a daily basis, especially if you don't have anything else given.
Now we're going back to moving.
A valid guess, but yeah.
Marcus beat the #1 seed in Hemmingsen. He did so by winning both his moving games. Now he lost his first one. He needs to win the next 3 rounds in a row against Zone, who is yet to lose a single game.
If he doesn't win this moving game, it's gonna look really, really rough.
Oh yes.
I mean, if he loses this
he's
one,
lost
it's
the
a
tournament.
3-0
So yeah, I mean,
anyway.
that's pretty rough. You'd argue.
But yeah, it will still be rough, of course, because you will not be able to make it.
But you know what? I mean, and this is always where the highest echelon of play in any game, it becomes so tough because you want everyone to win because they're all super nice guys and whatnot. But even if Marcus doesn't win here, he beat the #1 seed, and he's theoretically, in this tournament in particular, the 3rd best player in all of Denmark. That is an insane accolade to bring home.
Definitely, I would agree.
Let's see if he can do it, though. It ain't over till it's over. We've seen bigger comebacks before. Time up, runs all the way down to 0. Both very much in the same place here and equal distance to the target.
Yep, it was very mountainous, which does happen either down there or all the way up there, so it's kind of a commit you have to make.
You get urban, Marcus, but it's in the wrong continent.
Yep, this is very urban. Lots of text.
Windsor.
We have miles. That will give you the country at least.
Up and down the street we go. Marcus, very good when it comes to scanning for info. Zone said he's going to have to play fast in these moving games, but not daring to play fast enough.
Nope.
At least not right now. Hasn't found the info that he needs.
No, definitely on a round like this, it would be way too risky to send it out quick,
yes.
because as you can tell, like all of these buildings do contain some information on them.
Yep.
There's text written pretty much everywhere.
Looking for a state, looking for a big enough city name, a road sign,
Yep.
anything. But Marcus is catching strays right now. 4-6-2? I'm not sure if that's what it was. At least started with a
4 or
you have
6,
snow
it's
plows on the
Montana.
cast there as well.
4 or 6 is Montana. If it was
We have
4 or 6.
Zone in Idaho. We have Marcus looking towards the border, a bit further towards the southeast. And it is up in Montana. Zone going to be closer in this one as well.
Yep.
Again, 2,000 damage hit in round 2. This could be over before it even gets started.
Definitely, that's already a good lead. And it seems like we are back in Norway again. Well,
Norway and Turkey, what did you
maybe-
guys pay to get this much advertisement
Actually-
for your country today?
actually, Norway was up there together with Turkey.
They're like, we can't seem biased. We're a Swedish company doing a tournament in Denmark. We have to go to the 3rd Scandinavian country. As Zone sends it downtown Oslo. We'll see if Marcus ups to agree.
Yeah, I do like that guess, at least. Far south is also my vibe.
Ooh, just on the northern side. Oh, last second
he did
readjustment
switch.
way further north. Oh, and it's going to
Not
come
for
to
the
bite
good.
him once again.
That's bringing him down to 1.8k health left,
see
and we
in
are
other
only in
esports
round 4.
That teams take timeouts when in doubt. Marcus could use a 30-second
Hey,
breather right now
that
because
would
he
be good.
needs to get back. He needs to get locked in. He's been playing so well today, especially in moving, but he's making slip-ups that has, I mean, you can only imagine it comes with the pressure that he's currently under.
Yep.
He said
So-
one of his favorite countries is South Africa. If
And
there's a
he
chance
also
to
has a
bounce
road
back,
number
here you
here.
have it.
Couldn't really tell. The 07 area code is not helpful.
Hard south for Zone. Marcus is still north of Lesotho. This could be huge for Marcus if he gets it right. But the further south he goes, the further he goes towards Zone, and the damage will be mitigated by that much too. They're close to one another.
Pretty
And it
close.
is all the way up towards the north. Even if it wasn't all the way there, but just north side Lesotho, that could have been incredible.
Would have been game already.
But again, and this is again a case where Marcus hasn't second-guessed himself at all today. And now you're starting to see he was there for a while, halfway through the round. Then he goes south in the end of it. He's playing in his head now. He has two opponents, Zone and himself. Oh, Zone a little hand in the air. Maybe not satisfied, but they're both in Iowa, and close to at least. Maybe Zone is in Missouri.
Maybe he's sent by accident,
I'm
trying
not
to
sure.
fast move after he sent
Could
his
be,
guess down.
could be. Nonetheless, they're close to one another, so it shouldn't be too big of a hit. But finally, finally Marcus gets something going his way. Multiply is helping him a bit. 1,300 damage done. You need this and much more, Marcus, if you want to be able to win this one.
We are in Brazil. We have some round poles, which you see a bit more sudden starting in Sao Paulo. But once again, we have the 66 Southern. Is it Southern? Mato Grosso, the Southern Goiás. I don't remember. 66.
Zone first to log in. You're looking at me for answers. That's the wrong place to look, Hello, Tris.
What was it? Oh, okay, why am I trolling right now?
Well, Marcus, no time
they
to
need
troll.
to know it, I don't.
You gotta get it
Somewhere
right. He's gonna look Brazil. He's gonna go hard down towards the Bolivian border. It's gonna be Zone closer by quite the distance, and this could be it,
That
and it
is
will
game.
be it. Zone takes the final spot at the World Championship. He will be your Danish wild card winner.
And in what a fashion, Toby.
Oh,
From
yes.
left and right. He didn't give him any break.
Incredible all the way through. He was one to put his opponents ahead of himself in a tier list of top Danish players, but he bested all of them. 3-0, 3-0, 3-0 in the grand finals as well. What an incredible performance from Zone.
Not a single game where I would say, ooh, he got lucky. Oh, he got away with it. He played super consistent.
Also, not only did he play well with his own playstyle, but he knew what he was going up against in any single matchup. He knew, my opponent is a great Maroon player, I gotta go fast. He played very adaptable to his opponents in these matchups.
Yeah, I mean, we had a little chat with him earlier, and he already said there how he's gonna play.
Yeah.
And he stick to it. He told me, I'm gonna adapt whenever it's a round where I feel like there is info. I will move. He did that in the one US round, for example.
Exactly.
So he really stick to his strategy. He was consistent with it. And that's all you need in GeoGuessr.
Absolutely incredible. And we are now guested by the Danish Wildcard champion, who's currently getting his headset on, so we'll hold that one for a second. But we see it here, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. Zone, my man, what did you have for breakfast today that allowed you to play this incredibly well?
I don't know. I had lasagna actually.
Lasagna for
Yeah,
breakfast.
yeah.
That's the play
My
now.
brother made
Okay,
that.
I respect it. How do you feel, the champion of Denmark? You're going to be playing in the World Championship. How are you?
I'm very happy. You know, I'm pretty satisfied with how it went. Yeah.
Understandably so. Incredible. We now know, of course, and people have been able to do the math for a bit now, but we've been talking about your next matchup is going to be this, your next matchup is going to be that, and here we have it brought over from GeoGuessr, the official Danish GeoGuessr shirt. I'm not going to be standing with this for too much longer, because this, my man, is going to be yours. Your name is going to be on it and everything. You can wear it right now if you want to.
I'd have
We'll
to
do it
take my
after.
headset
We'll do it
off,
after.
so,
But there you have it.
Yes.
The Danish Championship shirt. You're going to get to represent Denmark in front of thousands of fans, both in the stadium and online. You said pressure was something down here.
Yeah.
What are you going to do from now until the 29th to prepare for what you're going into?
I mean, I'm playing Radu, right? Which is gonna be pretty hard. So I mean, I guess I could study some moving stuff, I guess. So because I'm not really, I don't know that very well. I could learn like maybe the US area codes or something to prepare. But I mean, other than that, I don't know. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough.
Is there? I mean, have you played against those tier players? Because we're obviously talking the very best in the world, which you are now on equal terms competing against. Have you played against the likes of like some of the top World League players before?
Yeah, I have, but I don't play duels that much in general. I don't really enjoy it. Usually a team duels type of player, but I mean, yes, of course, I have. I've played them before, yeah.
And how has it gone, just in terms of expectations coming into?
I mean, honestly, I thought I would end up in a final against Hemmingsen, and it would be pretty close. So that kind of shocked me that he didn't make it. But I mean, other than that, it went pretty well.
Yeah.
Better than I expected, at least. Yeah.
For sure. Lotus?
Yeah, I mean, I would like to talk about the games, but I would need to be really nitpicky because you played super well, especially on Norway again. You really striked on Norway. Is it one of your strong suits, or did you just have good guesses on these locations?
I have a good friend called Velu, and he coached me a bit.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
The bottom one, Oslo Fjord, is a classic on those type of locations.
Shout out to your friend for that one.
Yes.
But there was also one round where you were not so happy. It was the Iowa round. You seemed upset. Did you send by accident, or what happened there?
Okay, so I saw the sandiness on the hills, and at first I thought, like, okay, this has to be Omar Hills, you know, like the river. And I had a Missouri vibe, but I sent fast, and then I saw we had a concrete road, which is obviously very Iowa. Makes sense it was close to Missouri as well. I wasn't very surprised after that. I kind of messed up in general in the last game. I had a few hiccups. Also the South Africa, that was really bad. I don't know. I was worried that he was going to find info, and I thought, okay, just going to send something. But I moved right after I sent, and I saw we had a red road, which is very common for the Max North State. So I was like, what have I done? But
it does happen.
Worked out in the end.
You played against someone who is very good at South Africa, and that puts some extra pressure on you as well, I assume. So I can't really blame you for that one.
Yeah, I don't know. I was also a bit nervous there in the end, of course. So.
Now I want to ask you, of course, we're reaching the end of this year of GeoGuessr competition, or the season, I should say, because the year is still, we're only halfway through it. But coming into, let's just say, the end of World League, because obviously we've been following all the tournaments that's been going, watching the regionals. Was there anything in you that were thinking, you know what? I know like the EMEA majors and whatnot have just finished, but I think I'm going to be there as well in August. Were there anything in you thinking I'm going to spend my last weekend in August playing in Copenhagen?
Well, you know, there were the open major qualifiers at one point, which I did participate in, but unfortunately it was very much around duels. You had to be at high elo to compete, and as I said, I don't like playing duels in general, like just online duels. I don't find it very fun, so I barely participated. So I actually didn't expect to be here or in August, but yeah.
Well, you didn't expect it, but here you are. So everyone in chat, everyone downstairs, wherever you're watching from, a warm round of applause for our Danish champion wildcard winner, Zone. Congratulations so much to you. We're looking forward to seeing you play against Radu C in KB Holland on the 29th of August in the World Championship. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
And that's going to do it for us. You can drop the headset. We can just leave it on the ground. It's fine. It's fine. Thank you so much, so for joining us. Closing words. I think it's safe to say that a lot of people, again, seeing Denmark winning or getting this spot, thought, what's the competition like? Especially now that Clement is already through. I think today proved that we have players of a caliber that can compete against the best of the best.
Yep, and we both had this talk earlier where we said there are probably some people who play a lot, who grind, who really learn how to play this game. But as he already said, he doesn't really play duels.
Yeah.
So how are we supposed
to
know
about
How are we
supposed to read on him? Yeah, exactly.
But he did really show that he has a lot of knowledge. And I don't know, when I talk to him, it's just like me talking to all the other pro players.
Exactly.
He does know a lot of stuff. He did show it. Didn't lose a single game today.
Exactly. The sun has set over Copenhagen, and next time it comes up, at least on the GeoGuessr broadcast, it's going to be from KB Holland for the World Championship on August 29th and 30th. If it haven't already, make sure to go and get tickets. And you can see the likes of Zone, Gelotris and I, and a lot of other players, music artists, influencers, you name it, in the venue. It's going to be an amazing time, and you would not want to miss it. So on behalf of myself, Gelotris, the entire production, everyone here in Copenhagen, see you in 3 weeks for the World Championship Finals.